Hey, everybody. We did it. We did. I'm trying to catch up. Now, I do know that Melody set a record tonight. Hang on, y'all. I'm trying to hang on, y'all. Hey, everybody. So I've been modding for most of the night. Yeah, I don't know what the first record was. Hang on. So basically, Melody has broken the record for the most watched TikTok. For any shoppable TikTok, she has broken the record for the most watched TikTok ever. Now, I don't know what the first record was. Now, y'all give me a moment as I get my folks together here, because child, we were on for 8 hours live, okay? So we're going to talk. About some things. Jesus. Yes, indeed. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Now, somebody might have to catch me up on the first record that happened, but I did hear the other one that it was for the most hours watched, right? So, what a huge deal. Higher is weighing low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. No, I know. What was the first record though? Because I muted it just for a minute. Let me get this up. Like I said, I don't know what the first record was, but the second record was that she had the most watched TikTok. So hang on, let me go back a little bit. Let me pull it up. Hey, Alyssa Triplet, welcome in. Let's see.
Sure is. With that hair mask. Everything is on flash. We are winding it down.
So let's see what the record was here.
Free shipping. You know. You order today. We shipping your stuff out Monday and Tuesday. Because I need y'all to get this stuff so y'all can start leaving reviews. Because y'all gonna love it. I want your review.
Yo, hang on 1 second, because I think Sean's about to say something.
I don't think the lip glosses are gone, or they may be Sean to know that. If the lip glosses are gone.
We got everything that we have left.
Everything left. Okay. So there you go. If you don't see it.
By the way, can we talk? I miss our Asian guy.
It ain't no more.
The one that would dance with Melody and stuff. I miss him. I really did. I miss him.
Hey.
Yeah, because I didn't know what the first one was. So this is absolutely amazing. She's been streaming the TikTok on YouTube because TikTok is in a flummox with the government, right? So I thought this was a very nice thing. I subscribed to the channel and everything else. So we're about to find out what the first record was here.
Stop it! This is beautiful, right?
Well, Sean, I just went back there to check and we broke the last record. So our highest record we had.
I had to go with it.
Our highest record we broke it. Hey!
Melody has broken her TikTok record. Highest live to date.
Okay, so highest live to date.
But how y'all know I was gonna break it?
to break the record to give her a surprise.
Because we have the new bundle coming up and all the great things. You guys always super sweet when we do it.
So highest live to date, which is right here.
This is a gift from for the Lunar New Year.
This is just absolutely amazing. Hey, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, everybody.
9 minutes to clean up.
Y'all got 9 minutes.
They are still alive, child.
What is it? Let me see. Let me see.
They are still alive.
Wow.
Man, an 8-hour live.
Chinese New
Do you
Year.
hear me? 8 hours.
Christine said I keep having birthdays.
Oh my goodness.
Christine told me
8
yesterday. She said every
hours
time she
live,
said
man.
I got a birthday, somebody just had a birthday.
Y'all showed up and showed out.
Wow.
I'm gonna read the comments. Y'all say something.
There's a lot of stuff in here.
Talk to Melody, y'all.
It's a blanket.
Melody is the best.
Oh my gosh,
Come on,
look.
y'all. I'm reading.
Let's
Go
see what y'all
now.
saying.
That's how she said.
Hey, Mina
Go
Wild,
now.
welcome in.
Oh my.
We're trying to figure out what the first record was. I know that the second
Everything
record
is
was
on
the
flash.
most
Get it, grab it.
What
watch
is the theme for
TikTok
this year's New Year
ever
for Chinese
in
New
terms
Year?
of watch
Is
time
it the year of the
or
snake?
any shoppable live. That's the second
I
record.
thought
Monique
so.
First
said,
record.
I love Mel.
Oh my
didn't know
God.
what the
Angela
record was.
said, love Mel. Angela Jean,
Oh, this is
love
Stories
Mel.
Mom?
Roll.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's see what you playing. Shut up. Play Monopoly too, y'all. Let's talk about that.
Oh, look at this.
Beautiful melody says.
This is so pretty, you
Flavor
guys.
Red has joined the
Look, oh, look. Let me put it down so we can
Let me
see
get
it.
some water so I can talk to her.
Let me see it.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
Now, wait a minute.
Wow.
How do you keep getting $5 bags?
And
Y'all,
this is
for those of you who don't know,
yes.
Nikki
Oh
News
my
has gotten
God.
$5 bags and
Amazing,
promos
y'all. Keep going.
every live.
This.
Somehow.
Oh my gosh.
So this is the lunar New Year.
Chinese Lunar New Year,
Miss
yeah.
April said,
Yes,
bag party.
indeed. Hey, everybody,
Sure
welcome
is.
in.
Yes, Ronnie White, thank you for letting me know everything is on flash
6,200
for the
viewers.
next
They just went
1
off.
minute. You guys have 1 minute to check out. Everything is on flash. Melody has broken her record. Listen.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you.
Yes, Melody,
Thank
Melody,
you.
Melody. We are so proud of you.
Yes, indeed, we are.
Melody
Yes,
has
indeed, we
broken
are. Okay.
everything.
Not broken
We love her
everything.
so
Hey,
much.
Lisa
We're
Foster,
so
welcome
proud
in.
of everything that she has accomplished, that everything she has done. She's worked hard for this. She put her heart, her soul. Let me look at the camera. She puts her heart, her soul, everything into it. She is one of the, and it's a very real small. She really cares about her people. She really cares about her people, y'all. So, I mean, just the overpowering, overwhelming amount of love that she's
Christine, come up here,
receiving.
Christine. We love Christine.
Behind the scenes, come on,
Christine, come on up here.
Oh, y'all, the
Come
heart,
on
the
up
love,
here.
we feel it, we love it, we receive it.
Come on up
God
here,
is faithful. She works so hard.
She
She's an
does.
example. Yes, congratulations.
Christine
Shout out to
works
Christine
hard.
there.
Everything. Well, I think Flash is over, but we still want to say congratulations. Melody has broken a record, y'all. She has broken a record. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes, indeed.
She has broken a record. Has broken a record. Yes.
Listen, this is what I always say, you guys. One, stay focused, remove distractions, right? And always strive.
Hey,
no matter
Janelle, welcome
what you're
in.
doing,
Elizabeth
always
Harrison,
strive to
welcome
do
in.
better
Misty,
and
welcome
better
in.
and
Pretty
better
Eyes, welcome
every
in.
single time, because as long as you're moving,
Like, comment, share,
you're
subscribe,
getting
everybody. I
somewhere.
hope you guys are
Speaking
doing
of getting
well.
somewhere, sometimes God
I know.
says go
I know.
again. So I hope you grab your sweatshirt today. Good night. I love y'all. Thank y'all for hanging with us.
We're going to watch the end of this and then we're going to recap because we got a lot to talk about. And of course, your man, your friend, your family member, he's a little tired. Well, of course, it's all for y'all, so I don't mind. Thank you, Misty. Thank you.
We did that.
Oh
Yes.
my
Oh my
Lord
gosh.
Jesus. What a time.
Yes.
What a
How
time.
exciting.
What
This
a
is
time.
so cute.
Beautiful moment.
What a time,
And I
child.
love blankets.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk. Look, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that.
This is amazing. If New Year was going to,
Look.
we have 8 minutes.
Oh, we got 8 minutes.
Now, I love the candor of this moment because Melody didn't know that the live was still on. She said good night. She was done. Everything in between.
It was a nice
I'm
ending.
like, you know what? It's
It
the
was a
honest.
great ending. It was perfect. Like, there's nothing else to do.
Yeah.
There's no. Oh.
You did it.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna talk about all of it tonight, y'all.
Oh, I
I'm gonna
got
be
it.
up with y'all
That's
for a
cute, so I know where to
long
go.
minute. Don't worry.
Thank y'all so much. Oh, this is so sweet.
Beautiful woman. Well, it's like 3 minutes left, y'all. Y'all can
Oh my
just wrap up,
gosh.
put whatever you got in the cart. And
Yeah,
y'all
God bless them.
came
Yes.
through.
God bless them.
Oh, wait, there's one more record that I want to mention to y'all that Melody has broken. Melody has also broken the TikTok record for the highest view time in any live on TikTok. Okay? Now, okay? Did y'all
The
hear that?
highest
Let me
view
repeat it.
time.
Let me repeat it for the bloggers in the back and the ones on the side and in the front and around. Melody has broken another record, and this is not that she broke this before, but let's mention it. Let's talk about it because today it got bigger. I'll talk to you about it.
Okay.
Melody has broken the TikTok. You know how many people on TikTok? Let's talk about it. Anybody know? 10.
70 million.
It's about 170 months. Melody has broken the record for the longest view time on any TikTok live. Melody has broken
TikTok
I was trying
live.
to grab the microphone. Okay. Melody has broken the TikTok record for shoppable, any shoppable live. There has never been another shoppable live that has had longer view time than Melody Shari. Okay?
So that means Stormy and that means Destiny. Listen. She said the most watched TikTok in terms of shoppable content, the most watched TikTok in the history of TikTok, beating Stormy, beating Destiny. That's what Sean said. I'm going to repeat it one more time because it's a fact. The longest watched TikTok in terms of watch time. TikTok has 170 million people. The most watched TikTok in terms of shoppable content in the history of TikTok, beating Stormy and Destiny. Now, Stormy and Destiny are two black women that, guess what? Something happened to them. We should all be concerned because guess what? We are all black people that we could not be here today. In the same token of that, as one content creator said, well, you know what? Y'all can't complain about opposition. Oh, well, you can't have the black dancing, black proxy, and black imagination to say that, it's cool when y'all do it, but it ain't cool when we do it. So it's cool when y'all give opposition to us, but when we give the opposition to y'all want to run away like bitches and Mitches. The most watched TikTok in the history of TikTok in terms of shoppable content ever, beating Stormy and Destiny. Like I said, all the people on cast, I don't like them because of what they've done. Don't mean I don't want them to be well because they're all black people. But since y'all want to be the opposition to us, and y'all want to la-di-da-di and do everything in between to us, and y'all can laugh at us, we laugh at your ass. So I don't want to hear, well, why y'all being upset about opposition? I would not drag the other side if the other side could be accountable. So yeah, the most watched TikTok in terms of hours for shoppable content, beating Destiny and Stormy. And you know what's crazy? That content creator said, y'all really don't like opposition. Well, child, the gag is, you talk about this side, complain about opposition, but yeah, if anybody has a difference of opinion, you frazzle out like a, how do you frazzle out? You frazzle out like a butterfly that just got out of its cocoon, and somebody just saw that, you know what? This butterfly has no purpose here. It's taking up space. And last time I checked, I think lions outlive butterflies. Last time I checked. You know what? The fact that Melody has the longest watched TikTok live ever in terms of shoppable content, that's actual prosperity. Destiny and Stormy are trying to be prosperity, but really it's mediocrity. It's a tragedy. And honestly, it's just negativity. But hey, what do I know though, right? I'm just talking on YouTube. Oh Lord. Hey, Patricia, welcome in, my friend. Hey, welcome in, everybody.
It is an unbelievable amount of attention that she commands when she goes into these shoppable lives.
Thank you, Becky. We'll talk about that
because it's so powerful.
Woo.
I love it. I'm so proud of her. Y'all, let's, I talked to Christine. I was like, Christine, can we have an award or something for that? Christine said, I am looking into it. I'll make it happen. Okay. We want this. We want, let's just,
Yes, indeed.
I'm so happy. I'm so proud. Y'all show up. The millimeters.
Shout out to the millimeters. Y'all come through. I've been
SAP squad.
Y'all come through and y'all stay up in here. Y'all
yes,
stay up
we
in
do.
Here. Like y'all stay up in here, okay?
Y'all don't
so
play no
thank you.
Yes.
It's all because of y'all. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. Y'all are supportive. Y'all ride for us. Sorry. Y'all are supportive. Y'all ride for us, and we appreciate y'all more than you can ever know. So look, y'all got a minute and a half left to take advantage of a sale on any product. The whole is everything. Yeah, everything.
How does she
right
do?
now is on sale. Y'all got about a minute left to grab some stuff. I see some of y'all still viewing products, which is good. Y'all still viewing products. Yeah.
Let's find
so
out.
let's let it give them about 5 more minutes and let them check out.
Okay.
And get what they want to get.
Check out.
Let them get what they want to get.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit over here while they get it.
So we're gonna don't be fooled by the clock. It's just a restart, but we are gonna go ahead and shut this down. We love y'all so much.
Wait a minute. Not she proud of herself. And then like Obama, all right, baby, I'm so proud of you. Now I'm gonna sit down over here. Oh my Lord. Like, comment, share, and subscribe, everybody. Glad to have all of you here. You know what? Instead of just me telling you how the live was, because I wasn't there, how about we hear
what is HoneyBook?
The best content.
We're glad you asked, and you've come to the right place for the answer.
Roll it. Oh, we got a lot to talk about today. Yes, we do. We got a lot to talk about tonight. Oh, I'm gonna be here with y'all for a while. Yes, indeed. Whoa.
Hey there, it's Anonymous Tea, where we spill the tea anonymously. Hello, everyone. Hello, YouTubers. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day today. Sending good vibes, sending positivity, sending blessings, and good energy to each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Today we're talking about marathons. Well, y'all know why y'all here. Anything I say is alleged in my very, very personal opinion. This is for entertainment purposes only. None of this is personal. The Copyright Act of 1976 is in the description. And, it is free to follow me, free to subscribe to this channel, Anonymous T, free to subscribe to my other channel, Anonymous T Podcast, free to follow me on the Tic Tok at Anonymous T Podcast for as long as 47 is keeping it up and running for the next couple of months. Follow me on the Instagram, on the Instagrammies. Thank you guys for your DMs. You guys DM away, and I appreciate it at Anonymous Reality T on the Instagrammies. Also, it is free to share everywhere, you guys. It is free to share everywhere, and all of the things so it gets out here. So in this video, as you know, it is the battle of the TikTok live, y'all. And I already have Mel's live going on 2 devices. I already bought like 2 or 3 bundles on her thing. So I'm gonna do a separate video on her in a little bit here. But I need to do this drag session. I need to do this drag session for Destiny's Live, because what the heck? Listen, you guys, I'm a content creator. So this is not personal, but I need to call out the hypocrisy of it all, because there's some people in there who are moderating who wanted to compare Mel's numbers versus Stormy's numbers and wanted to do all of this. And first of all, Destiny's Live was supposed to be between 3 to 5 Central, which is 4 to 6 Eastern, right? Do you think it started on time? The answer is no, you guys.
I'm positive. Isn't it interesting that her best friend Martell Holt has coleslaw and they couldn't upload a YouTube video on time, and somehow Destiny couldn't start a TikTok live on time? I'm just pointing things out. Roll it.
Answer is no. I believe it started around 4:10, 4:15. Not a good look. There was no notification sent out to the people, you guys, to let them know, hey, we're having some issues. So I'm in there, you guys. I'm checking out the situation, right? And it's averaging between like 130. I think the highest it got up to was like 167, when people thought that there was actually going to be a whole bunch of products, like the products that is on this display, on this showcase, you guys. Destiny lied to you guys. There was no Destiny at this particular live, you guys. Make it make sense. So nonetheless, you guys, Destiny was like, we're having technical difficulties. I think she has a couple people there that she's calling trainers or trainees or something. And so then I'm assuming that this is being done from the storage unit, you guys. This is being done from the storage unit because it's a hot bleeping mess. So she has one of these LED lights that says Madani, right? Except for, as y'all can see on the screen, the Madani is it's reflected backwards, right? And so there was already a comment in there that was like, Destiny, like, can you fix the lighting? Can you fix the sign? And all these things. And Destiny was like, no. She was like, it's a reflection. I was like, girl, I was like, if you don't want these customers that are in here, just say that. What? What is going on? Then, y'all, Destiny was trying to explain how to utilize the bro enhancer. So there's only 2 things she's got on there. She's only got the bro enhancer, and she's got, I think, the rich girl or whatever. You can, I think, choose that and the sugar wash spray bottle. Those are the only options, y'all. Except for that is not what is on the display case. That is not what is on the showcase. Mel would never, and even Stormy would never, y'all. Make it make sense.
Even Stormy would never.
So furthermore, you guys,
even Stormy would.
I think she dropped one of the products, y'all, in the middle of the demo. People were asking, okay, so where's the flash? Where's the flash sale, y'all? And Destiny's like, yeah, I know, that's why y'all here for. I know that's what y'all was looking for. And still nothing was flashing, y'all. I had enough. And so the final thing, you guys, was these candles, right? Because there's these $50 candles that Destiny is selling, right? And so everybody's like, well, I came for the flash. I don't see anything flashing. So some people dropped with that. Some people just dropped overall once they saw that this showcase was not a showcase. It was just 2 products. It is not matching what is on the ad. Can somebody make it make sense to me? But this is what happens when you try to go up against the big dog, y'all. This is what happens when you try to fool the people, and I do not care what you say about Mel. She has never scammed y'all. She has never lied to you guys about what the purpose of these TikTok lives are going to be. She has never lied to you about what products and merch are going to be selling in the actual ads and in the actual flyers.
Absolutely.
What is going on?
Our morning espressos look a little different on Virgin Voyages. 17 years with.
Can somebody make it make sense? So people are asking about the candles. They're like, hey, I want these candles. I want the hoodie. You have one because you got the Madani hoodie on. That would have been an opportunity to also, I don't know, have it listed, right? Because it's merchandise, right?
Will drop the link.
No. Just 2 things are listed, y'all, for this showcase.
Drop the link.
And so nonetheless, Destiny's like, candles are not going to be a part of this. This is my first, TikTok live, whatever. But they will be available on my website. However, nothing's going to be available to ship until about a month or so from now. What? Why are we advertising for things if it's not available?
He said, what?
Why are we putting things on a flyer for the consumer to anticipate you are going to have all these products at your showcase to be available to purchase, and it is not there? Why are they expecting a flash sale, which is the point of why people get off on these TikTok lives, is because things are supposed to flash for sale? No. But then she's shouting out, the anti-Mel content creators, and then she is and then the people are like, oh, touch the screen, keep liking the screen, keep liking all the likes and da. And I was like, I thought y'all came at Mel for that. I thought y'all didn't like when Mel was doing that. Like see how the goalpost moves, right? See how the goalpost moves. See how y'all were watching Mel numbers and trying to make fun of Mel, even though she showed $1 million check for a live that wasn't even as big as her Black Friday live, wasn't even as big as her Christmas live, wasn't even as big as her New Year's live. And this is the type of tomfoolery I'm subjected to as a content creator. I'm expecting something to start right on the dot, right on time, and it does not, y'all. It is late. It is 2000 and late. And then you got an attitude with the customers. And then after that, about 20 or 30 people drop after that. No. That is not okay, Destiny. That is not how you do business. That is not how you attract the consumer. Can you make it make sense? So there is that. That is all I got for this video. But this is what I'm talking about, you guys, is, they want to call people names. They want to make fun of others. They want to spread lies and rumors on other people like it's okay. And then when it is time for the spotlight to be on you, you are not ready for prime time. You do not have your bleep together. You do not have your stuff organized. You are up here cussing out the customers as if it is their fault that you didn't list all the products that is on your actual display, on all of the ads and all the promotion you did to all of your followers. That is false advertising. Can you make it make sense why you're making your potential consumers the enemy? Why you're trying to come at the potential consumers? Can somebody answer the questions? So that's all I got. If you go there, all you can get today is some bro enhancement gel. Oh, and then the final thing. For some reason, she's throwing shade at Whoopi Goldberg's eyebrows or whatever and say, oh, she really needs this or she needs to do this and da-da-da-da. And it's like, Destiny, you of all people should not be throwing all this shade at all these people, because this whole situation right now is a self-drag in itself. And I don't want to hear nothing. Oh, support Black business. Oh, everything takes time. Da 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 da. Y'all didn't give that same courtesy to Mel, and Mel had way more products established and was way more professional and was way more organized. And it was her first couple of goes at TikTok just the back half of last year. What was it, September? That was like her first TikTok, her first major TikTok live she did. And it was nothing of the dumps and the bottom of the barrel nonsense that I just saw. Like what in the heck is happening, y'all? I can't see the name of the product because you got the LED light on backwards and then you're coming at the people for calling it out. And then you're dropping your product. So how am I supposed to take it seriously? You only have 2 things listed for the showcase, and then you don't want to flash anything. And then you have here that they're supposed to be getting candles. They're supposed to be getting these gift sets, and you're like, it's not available. It is not available, child. I cannot. I'm done. I gotta review Mel's live because this isn't it, you guys. This is not it at all. So there is that. Let me know y'all thoughts in the comments. Please do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you're notified the moment I post new content on my channel. And with that being said, I'll talk to you guys again very soon.
Shout out to the one, the only Miss Anonymous T. Yes, indeed. Now I'm trying to find something here. Receipt.
I think I just won my taxes.
Oh, yeah?
I just switched from TurboTax to H&R Block. It was so easy.
You mean I don't have to go back through all this to switch?
Nope.
It's easy to switch from TurboTax to H&R Block.
Once I do, I'll bring it up. So listen, y'all. I was there with y'all for all 8 hours. Okay. Oh, child. You know, when it comes to me modding for Melody, I will just say this, right? Heaviest that wears the crown, but also too, it's not just the heaviest. It's not just the heaviest that wears the crown, but it is the faculties that can handle the crown. Oh, it's not just heaviest that is the crown, but it's the faculties to handle the crown that's upon your head. You know, when I first started modding for Mel, I did not know what it was going to be, right? I had no idea, you know, how long the last one would be, this, that, the third. But let me tell you something. To be up for 8 hours, right? And let me tell you, there were some trolls that I didn't get. But really, honestly, tell you the truth, I actually think I handled every one of them. I think there was one that was a troll. And they kept saying that they couldn't interact with the live. It was their daughter's, you know, TikTok. And I have a feeling who I believe it is, because we know that there are people that get other accounts. Yeah. But let me tell you something. How I do moderating is hour by hour, right? And so you guys are able to have fun. I'm not. But I'm being the Calvary. So the first hours from 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, that's the entry hours of the live, right? So that's establishing the who, what, when, where, why, and how. So that's 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6. 6 to 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9 is prime time. That's when everybody is there. And then 9 to 10 is when you rock that thing out. Is it fair to say that Destiny had the army of man and they couldn't handle a live, and that Melody had the Calvary of God? Because I was there for all 8 hours. It didn't restart not one time. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I mean, 89% customer return rate. And I also heard from a content creator, well, so-called content creator, that said that if Destiny's live was going to be down, that she was going to flag Melody's live. And, I just found it really interesting. Like, So you're going to flag somebody else's live, right? Because of that word opposition. Favor ain't fair. But also, too, do you know what that does to you? That reduces your credibility and your social capital with your audience. Because, you know, if I was in a situation, right, where I asked people for help and I didn't give the money back, that would have already made me shut up, right? So to say out loud that you would create opposition for another Black woman when you are also a Black woman, where guess what? Society doesn't want either of y'all to exist. It's kind of disheartening. It's sad and it's pathetic. But hey, what do I know though, right? I'm just talking on YouTube. Like I said, there are some people that they dress themselves up like they're about prosperity, but really though, they exist as a tragedy. But what do I know though, right? I'm just talking on YouTube. What do I know? What do I know? Now, like, I've been creating original content over here for over a year. And like, I broke the Never Ever Mets. Oh, wait, didn't do that. That's right. I broke the Never Ever Mets on YouTube. Interviewed Aaron H., Diamond, Josh, Billy. Oh, I interviewed Dr. Shania Horn from Charnia's World on Nubian TV. Oh, and then I interviewed Sonny Meeks from Love and Marriage Huntsville. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, it was on Steve Harvey Morning Show. Oh yeah, the 7.5 million people. Yeah, that happened. Into election. Oh, I said goodbye to Mary on national television on WeTV. Oh yeah, I was on with Carlos Watson and Megyn Kelly and Maxine Waters and others for the first town hall after President Joe Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris got inaugurated. But hey, what do I know though, right? I'm just talking on YouTube. Oh, and then I was on Nickelodeon. Listen. Lord Jesus. Mel got more energy after she broke those records and did jam a billboard and broke records. Yes, she got a billboard in LA. I thought that was absolutely awesome. 2 records. Yes, indeed. They're not critical thinkers. Now, is it just me, or did Sean not announce what the first record was? Because she said that Melody broke a high record, but she didn't say what it was. Was that just me? Now, I know the second one, right? But I don't know the first one. But yes, indeed, facts 100%. Preach Braylon. I wish the energy they use for hate, they would use for good, but maybe I'm naive. You know, here's the thing, right? As a man thinketh, so is he. As a man thinketh, so is he. As a man thinketh, so is he. What did I say on Queen Sheba's Live? The person you are should reflect in the content you create. And so if God has all of these different, characteristics, right? These emotions and these identities, then couldn't that mean the devil also have these superlatives, these characters, and also these emotionalities as well? See, here's the thing. If somebody is about calling themselves unpopular, calling themselves a girl, calling themselves prosperity, or any other thing, but yet they're not being about it, that's a fucking liar. Like I said, if what I'm saying ain't true, don't respond to me. If you respond to me, it must be true about your ass to some damn degree. What do I know though, right? I'm just talking on YouTube. But to your point, Joni, the hate that you create for others is really a reflection of the hate that you have inside for yourself. So how can the energy that they have used for hate be good when they are of no good? Oh, did I say that? Rolling on. Veronica Monroe, good to see you. Tamika, Melody broke another record for the Chinese New Year, the year of the snake. Don't worry about the size of the snake. Worry about the colors of the snake, and that'll tell you how dangerous they are. You can put lipstick on you can't put lipstick on a that's true. That's true. Hey, the dot Will from Veronica Monroe. Preach, Pastor Braylon. I take that role very humbly, but y'all know my mouth. Yes, indeed. Veronica Jonelle speaks in jam. Hello to all of you from Dot Will. Desperate folks do desperate things where you can't compete. That's right. That's right, Dot Will. Erica. Hello to you from Dot Will. Veronica Monroe. Somalian Queen said something funny earlier. Joyce Montgomery, thank you so much. Nikki Mutes, thank you so much for the love. Erica Fleming says, exactly, Patricia, her work ethic bad, her attitude sucks, her people skills are horrible. Go back to 304. That's what you're good at. Oops, okay, time out for me. No, it's all good. I like you yesterday, lack of sleep. Let me tell you something. The fact that I did 3 shows on Thursday night, Friday morning, I was on Millie Chun's live, did a 6-hour live, then did an 11 a.m. show, then did my 6 p.m. show of Married to Medicine. Then I did Brainley's virtual tour destination roundup. And then I did a bonus show for y'all, a chill session at 10 o'clock. Y'all, I was not down on that stream. But to do all that and then come on TikTok to mod for 8 hours live. Compare that to anybody else on the other side. My Lord Jesus. Jam says, amen, bro. You did a great job too. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Like I said, I did not know the first record. I don't think Sean said it. Because I went back and listened and I didn't hear anything. Yes, I'm so happy for her too. I saw people using some other people's names for different pictures. Free shipping was everything. I know, right. Let's see here. Some more comments here. Everyone's saying, no, the lady announced the first record. Oh, she wouldn't say. Okay, so Erica. So Sean did not say the first record on camera. Okay, I just want to make sure. She said she broke a record, but she didn't say what the record was. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't hearing things. Let's see here. Did she say what street the billboard is on? I want to go see it. I'm sure Melody would post it. I'm sure she will. Sean says she broke her own. Sean says she broke her own most watch hours time. Mary Faith C. Hey, good to see you. It wasn't just you. She said she would tell her behind the scenes. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Okay. On Innovative Way in LA. Okay. So yes, indeed. Y'all, first of all, shout out to Ebony the Best. First of all, shout out to Ebony the Best for being that vulnerable to, share her hair story. You know what I mean? No, you know what? You know what's funny? This is all natural energy, baby. That's all that is. That is all that is. Yes, indeed. But no, like I said, Ebony the Best to be that open, that candid, that vulnerable. Shout out to her. And, I know that, before I got here, there was some history. But, Phaedra Park said something during the season 10 reunion of Married to Medicine. She said, we have to get to know people in their present form. And I said in the chat for Melody's TikTok Live that Ebony the Best is good people, because when I first got started, some of you may remember, Ebony the Best shared 2 of my videos. She didn't know me from a can of paint. Of course, y'all know I love T-Talk with your girl as well, and many others. But for Ebony to do that for me when she didn't know me, when I was just trying to figure out who I was, she saw me before, Melody saw me. So, just for that alone, Ebony will always be good people to me. But I thought that was so moving. And, here's the thing, right? And this is where a lot of people fuck up mentally. If you have stars on your stream, that's great. If you don't have stars on your stream, that's great too. Here's the gag. People have to come to the stream to see you. So the fact that she was able to hold her own is because people actually wanted to see her. The stars being added to the live just enhances it. But if the soul ain't right, the stream ain't gonna be right. And you know what was crazy too? It's so crazy to me when people who are stagnant princesses can't ever get to being being a progressive queen. When they say, oh, well, you know what Destiny did? She did it all by herself. That's what every motherfucking ass entrepreneur does. What type of cookies would you like from Insomnia Cookies for pulling yourself up by your fucking bootstraps, investing in yourself and taking a shot on yourself? That's what the fuck you're supposed to do. Because somebody said tonight, well, you know what Melody did with Sun Kissed and Goalie and da-da-da. I'm like, do you not realize the long game here? See, that's a short game mentality, not a long game mindset. Because here's the thing. PlayStation is owned by Sony. Sony has audio. They own TV. They own a lot of different things. Goalie has sold over 90 million products. And they have other brands within Goalie and Sunkissed. You know, whatever that company is, they have brands as well. And you know, sometimes in life, you know, some things you learn later on down the line. But there's a song that says everybody plays the fool sometimes, no exception to the rule. Some people choose themselves to be the fool. Because here's the thing. If you think about yourself, you will only get so far. Because guess what? The faculties that are within you, they have limits. But if you want to get to the finish line, you got to recognize, okay, well, damn, I'm running this race. I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to need a doctor to help me, you know how far my body can go. I'm going to need a sleep specialist to know how much sleep I can get. I'm going to need, a nutrition specialist to know how much food and water I can drink. So the more that you network and invest and diversify, the further you'll get and you'll be at the finish line. But hey, it's funny that so-called content career is saying that, Melody worked with PlayStation and Sunkissed and Goalie for you to say that, but yet your ass is still at 2,140 subscribers. And your main friend and family member is on his way to 3K. Listen, don't talk about somebody else and brands that they're working with that you will never work with your fucking damn self. Listen. What's the phrase in the Black community? You're grown and so am I. I'm like, to flag down another Black woman's life because you don't like opposition coming your way, but yet you can give opposition to the other side. For you to drag somebody for working with brands that you will never work with your damn self, and for you to be a one-trick pony at 2,140 subscribers, and me right now at 2,862 subscribers and on my way up to 3K. Princes and princesses do what they want to do for attention. Kings and queens do what they need to do for a purpose. But hey, we're doing Oh my Lord. Sean said it. She said Mel broke her own record for watch hours. Yeah. That is factual. That was so inspiring to me. Absolutely. All the loves there. Yep, Mel broke the record for having the most watch hours of anyone on TikTok. That's right, especially within shoppable content, but still, yes, indeed. Facts. That's what it's called, entrepreneur. Exactly. And here's the gag too, right? For you to say all that, like, I want to know who some of your favorite celebrities are, because guess what? They've also worked with other brands. So you're gonna give them the same energy, or you're gonna be selective? See, I'm really cool at holding off on my mouth and not saying shit, because I try to give love, grace, and space to everybody. I don't just talk about it, I be about it. But you know what? God allowed me to know that real prosperity is not just naming yourself that. God also let me know that just because you name yourself a butterfly doesn't mean that you're pretty. God has allowed me to know that, you know, boys and girls play with toys and trivial games. Men and women are about their assignments and making investments. And, you know, just because you can find jobs virtually online doesn't mean that the vessel that you found it from is of any good. But hey, what do I know though, right? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh hey, Anthony Lofties. Come here, bro. You said that Melody should not sign 2024 reality TV queen. What award have you won, dumb motherfucker? What have you won? What have you won? Seriously. If we really want to talk, what have you won? Because didn't you say that you were going to do a rebrand and everything in between this, that, and the third? You know, you could have just been about your rebrand instead of just pretending to have a rebrand. Oh! So she can't sign her signature 2024 reality TV queen, but yet you can make a song called Leave Me Alone, but yet you don't leave nobody alone? Okay, cool. Like, we're not doing this shit. We're not doing this shit. We're not doing this shit. And this goes far beyond me supporting Melody. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Because whether you drag somebody for a cake or you drag somebody because you don't like them, right is right and wrong is wrong. And you know what the gag is, Anthony? You said I'll be a great content creator, the DM. Yes, you did. You know what else you said? You said, hey, you know what? I appreciate you supporting me and everything, because it's been really hard with people looking at me and everything in between. And the only man that tried to help your ass was me. I told you take that shit down. Because if it was your mother, your sister, your daughter, your niece, your cousin, or any other woman that you care about, you will have the same energy. Seriously. And AL, Anthony Lofties, I know you're not going to say my fucking name. I know you're not. Because the cavalry I got, believe me, you. Believe me, you. Believe me, you. I have showcased myself more than enough that I'm good right here. I've made my own space, have risen so high that I am the sun. And the faculties of me being the sun is so hot, you don't have the soul to even try. Because as you try to get to me, you burn yourself out. Because you weren't created to reach me. No problem. You're a girl queen. That part. Hey, Swamp Talk, good to see you, my friend. By the way, Swamp Talk, you might want to cut off your friendship with somebody whose real name is Tragedy. Because do you know what your so-called friend said tonight? Your so-called friend said that if Destiny's Live went down, she was going to get on her channel and cuss everybody out and Flat Melodies Live. That's what your so-called friend said. A real friend takes responsibility for what the fuck they do. Now, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not. But what I am saying is, just because they in your presence doesn't mean they deserve you as a present in their life. You got more coming to you in blessings than she is going to have curses. Okay? Looking out for you. Oh, we're just chilling. Just chilling. Brandon, I truly enjoyed listening to your input, honesty, and wisdom, my brother, and checking AL. Absolutely. And here's the gag. You ready? Here's the gag. I want AL to be okay. Because I'm a black man and he's a black man, and we both cannot be here. Remember when I asked y'all about Love and Marriage Huntsville? And has any of the cast, and I'm talking about the people on TV, I'm not talking about broke down, rattled, tattered bitch that her brother-in-law said was the female Martell. I'm not talking about her. In the words of Niles, the butler from the name, we're still waiting for the DNA test results for her. I'm talking about anybody from the cast that was on TV. Have they ever came after me? No, they haven't. You know why? Because I go after their character. Their character. And that's the same way I'm going about calling out what needs to be said. I don't like your character and how you've been moving, how you've been grooving, how you've been trying to cause social explosions. But that don't mean I don't want you to be well as a black man. There was a point in time where having that energy was valued, embraced, and respected. You know, my mom has always said you were born for such a time as this. And I thank God it was MLK fine for us and not for Anthony Lofty's fine for us as black people. Because God forbid, if he was the person, we would still be in the slave. We would still be slaves in the field, being strange fruit. Oh, no, I'm not snapping. I'm saying what needs to be said. This ain't snapping. Oh, no. Because all of my tours that I've done, I've actually been really chill. You don't see this side of me unless it really needs to be said. You gotta promote your channel more. I see you, Lady Wisdom. I see you, my friend. Thank you very much for that. You know, I like being in peace. I do. I like being in peace. I really do. But you know what's amazing, Lady Wisdom? You know what's amazing? You know what's amazing, Lady Wisdom? It doesn't mean I'm not being seen. Because there's over like 194 people here right now. 200 I just saw because they know me for me. I'm good. T-Talk with your girl. I'm good. I'm just saying what needs to be said. Did you know the person that tried to drag you said that if Destiny's live was taken down, that she was going to flag Melody's live. And also talked about how Melody was working with PlayStation and Goalie and Sun Kids, but yet she could never have the capacity, capability, or comprehension of the brain cells to form a brain to even find a way to talk to a brand. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Her real name is Tragedy, but she carries herself like she believes that she moves in prosperity. That. I recognize, bro. I'm just proud of you. Thank you very much. Did you see Destiny giving away someone else's ex products instead of selling her own products on TikTok? No, I did not know that. Now I did hear that. By the way, if y'all like the energy of this, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have y'all here. Yes, indeed. So, well, I mean, what's the opposite of prosperity? Tragedy. Like, what? In the words of Karen Hugo, I'm only judging what you're giving me. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? That's like this Chobani yogurt. I wish it was an unlimited supply of it. Just dropping Chobani chocolate yogurt. It's empty. I can't go back and get what I took for myself. What the hell? I want some more yogurt. But what happened? I ate it all. So it was your fault. No, it wasn't my fault. Fuck. Jesus. I mean, no damn sense. No damn sense. Just trying to find this receipt here. May not be able to find it here. Let me see something. See something. Let's see. See something here. Hey, does anybody have that picture of Stormy and Trisha with the reunion looks? Does anybody have that picture? I thought it was on Millie Chun's channel, which I'm on right now trying to find it. I'm not seeing it. If anybody's got that picture, send it to me. Shorts. Maybe it might be in shorts. Let's see here. Let's see. Because the reunion wasn't that long ago. find it here. Let's see here. We do LAMH reunion looks. There we go. Let's see. Because y'all remember the one that y'all said that Trisha looked like that she had ramen noodles on her head. I'm just trying to find that one. Let me see what y'all saying. Hey, Tic Tok with your girl from Ophelia. Hey, Sharon Godbolt, welcome in. Let's see here. Braylon Destinyville get taken down. That was her fault for having them X toys. Yeah, hello everyone. Yes, indeed. Braylon, I didn't know that you were such a key and am. Can you even sell X toys on TikTok? I was confused. Wow. None of Destiny's supporters had posted anything about her TikTok. What she displayed doesn't say she was grooming. Destiny was getting into the customers asking questions. So here's the thing, Destiny. You made the TikTok, right? Did you not expect customers were going to have questions about your products? No, I mean, I'm not trying to be funny right now. I really am being serious. That's like going to Best Buy. Hey, Brandon, can you tell me about this TV? Fuck you. Wait, what? Yeah, fuck you. But I'm just asking, I don't give a damn. Fuck you. It's like, but I work at Best Buy, and you asking me a question about TV because I work here at this technology store that I applied for because I have knowledge, and so you should be able to ask me without me getting an attitude. What you like? What is this? Wait, I did not listen. Listen, okay. Now, I know I did a lot tonight, but let me tell you something. If I know that you're a regular and you good with me, I'm good with you. So believe me. Y'all remember the picture that happened with I know somebody's got that picture of Stormy and Trisha. Trish. I know they do. Because I want to show y'all something from that. Well, how many of you remember that picture, right? How many of you remember that picture? Did anybody notice the picture of Stormy and how she looked? And it looked like a mermaid dress. Type of one in the chat if you remember, right? And it had like this, what is it called? A corset. And had like green stripes down the middle. Anybody remember that picture? Type of one in the chat if you remember that picture. I know, right? So everybody remembers that picture? Oh, yes, of the 2024 reunion. Yeah, the corset. Yeah, I'm trying to find the picture. I know that somebody has it. Somebody asked that. I thought Millie Chung had it first. Oh wait, is it kicking it with Courtney? Hang on, let me see something. Because I remember the picture very vividly. Give me a moment. As soon as I see it. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. By the way, I'm going to showcase where I found it from. Okay, I'm going to showcase where I found it from. Yep, hang on. Here it is, kicking it with Courtney right here. Reunion looks right here. Now, I want to bring everybody back. Let's take it all the way back. Y'all remember my 9-on-1 videos, right? First content creator to drop content right after the episode, season 6. That was your main friend and family member, Brandon Lee. The 3 times that I told y'all things from the show in season 6. Number 1, Chris Fletcher. Not only don't you have no woman, she ain't even got your name no more. Well, I just, for public information, Martell was divorced. So, that was a slap back to Martell. And that happened in the episode, right? Then, y'all remember the blue jean, dress that Tisha had, jumpsuit. And remember how Marceau said that, have you ever cheated on me? Tisha. And how Tisha said, I can't answer that, right? And then the same scene with Tisha and Marceau, in that thing where you gave me the rules, so I know how to play. So, talked about that, and that actually happened. And then remember what I said when Kimmy said, Melody, didn't you have a massage too? And then Martell talked about the massage that he had allegedly. Those were 3 things from season 6. All I'm going to say is, if you watch Love and Marriage Huntsville, watch all 3 parts. I just want you to remember this dress. I just want you to watch the reunion. Okay? Okay. Now, everything's alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Okay? So, I could be completely wrong with what I'm saying. Right? I could be completely, absolutely, cluelessly wrong. But also, too, when have I ever brought y'all a receipt that's come back null and void? Just remember that dress, okay? So, with that being said, I'm going to drop the link. Because I've said what needed to be said and then some. So y'all come on up and give me your take on, only if you want to. It's no pressure or anything. I don't force anybody to do anything that they don't want to do. But yeah, come on up, give your take. Give your take on what happened tonight, because a lot went down on Melody's Live. And thank you so much to everybody for the love, investment, and support of me. For me, mine. And I do my best, y'all. I do my best. It looks like I would say, oh, your dress, that's it, and that's all I would say. Okay. Feel me in. I'm not watching the video. Oh, no, I can't. Listen, y'all, listen. I'm just giving y'all a clue. So y'all can go have a clue. Well, I'm giving you a clue to find the treasure. That's what I'm doing. Hey guys, for me, welcome in. Gene, I don't know if you've seen me around here or not. Obviously you have because you're here, right? But I'm talking about in the chat. I've never brought back a receipt that's become null and void. And I will just say this, Gene. If you do hear about a particular person on the reunion, y'all can come back here. We can talk. If that's the case. Oh, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Or pow pow rabbit. Okay, got it. Continue. But yes, indeed. Let me pin the link here if you guys want to come on up. Shout out to Kicking the Recording for posting that. Yes, indeed. Y'all, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Y'all just want to get me there, don't you? Okay. 2,880 subscribers. Okay. Oh, I tell you that. I'm here for it. Y'all, listen. Slow and Steady wins the race. I am proud to be where I am at with our channel. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the virtual tour destination roundups. I gotta give credit where credit is due with that. How I See It TV gave that to me in an IG message. And I was like, I don't know if I can really do this, but it's been fun to recap the weeks that have been. And I know that everybody can be here for the tour because we go on tour like for 2 or 3 hours, right? You talk about everything else. But yeah, so I am proud of where we are. And listen, I've been in peace. It's going to stay that way. I'm normally in the bushes. It's all good. Listen, I know there's some great bush campers. For sure. I'm not watching, stayed in the live the whole time. No, I know. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, I debated back and forth with the I'll show y'all because I'm transparent with y'all. I ain't got nothing to lose, right? If you move in your purpose, you will never lose your purpose, right? So let me show y'all this here. And I'm sure. Damn. Okay, y'all. So I did this poll, right? Because, Chit Chat with QT and Millie Chun said that they were content creators. And so this is what it was right here. So I asked, do y'all want content on the reunions? This is the last reunion with Melody, just so it can be recorded. If they want to do the most, or y'all just over it. 78% of y'all said y'all were over it. 22% of y'all said content on reunion. Now I only show this because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, like this sector does invest in me, right? But also too, and I really sat with it, right? Because for one, I was really kind of nervous with putting out the poll because I'm like, oh Jesus. Okay, well, one of two things are going to happen. Either everybody's going to turn on you or everybody's going to ride for you with this poll. But what I've come to realize is that Melody walked away from Love and Marriage Huntsville, and in the same week of the reunion, right, broke a record. And even though I have been slow, steady, and been standing on business, right, with Love and Marriage Huntsville, and this is the way that I came in the sector. And I remember I said this to y'all one time because I did a poll for, do y'all want Married to Medicine and Potomac, or do y'all want a regular Schmeggin virtual tour live? Most of the votes were for virtual tour live. And what I realized was you will only be as great as you allow yourself to be. If you allow yourself to be, if you allow yourself to be whatever you want to be from an identity, and that's all you can be, then you're a one-trick pony. But if you can break away and recognize that whether somebody or a group of people are with you or against you, but you can still hold your own, you're doing more than most. So I have decided that I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. I really just did the poll just to see if what I was thinking was matching the energy. Because to be honest with y'all, this channel got more juice, more soul, and more energy than Love and Marriage Huntsville. For those of you who've been on the tours, you know that statement is true. So. But I appreciate each and every person for, answering the poll and being loving, kind, and gracious to me. Because like I said, I did not want to not serve y'all, my audience. Now, of course, at the beginning, middle, and the day, yes, this is my channel, but I say it's our channel because without y'all, there is no me. And without me, there's no y'all. But I could not, in the soul of who I am as a content creator, not at least ask the question. And I guess for the people who voted for Bray, we're over it. They may not have thought about this, but maybe they were also trying to say to me that, Bray, we're over it, but we're not over you. Even though they didn't say that in their vote. Sometimes God talks to you. God speaks to you in different spaces of time. And I think that's what that poll was trying to say. I believe that there's right or wrong, no gray, all money ain't good money. It's always the cliches that are the most true, right? Oh, my Lord Jesus. Yes, indeed. There. Oh, my Lord. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Wait, did I pin the link? Okay, here it is. Hang on, y'all. If you want to come up, the link is officially pinned. There it is. By the way, I want to show y'all the thumbnail. Hang on one second. I'm going to bring it up here. Now, let me tell you something. Y'all know my format thumbnails. That black background, the blue lights, and the pink lettering. The reason why I do what I do with that is because, for one, the black smoke lets you know that, okay, it's about to be a show. The blue lights are highlighting, okay, get ready, something is coming. So the smoke and the black background is saying, hey, this is something that's happening. The blue highlights are showing, hey, pay attention to what's about to come up. And then the pink lettering is letting you know, hey, and the pink lettering is really like at Krispy Kreme, when you see that red sign that lets you know donuts are being made, that pink sign is like, okay, that pink font is like, okay, get ready, because Braylon will be making something at 11 a.m. Braylon will be making something at 6 p.m. Because see, what a lot of people don't really understand, and like I said, I come from the world of radio broadcasting. Radio taught me my voice, television taught me how to control it, and the marketplace taught me how to diversify it. Colors have characteristics. They do. Colors have characteristics. So black can be dark and ominous, but black can also be empowering because it's a solid color. Blue is usually calming, and pink is usually feminine. But also, too, pink does bring a lot of attention. So all those factors come into play. So let me pull up. You know what? I think I already downloaded it. So here it is here. This is the thumbnail that I made here. Let's see here. It's like getting out of a bad relationship. It's like getting out of a bad relationship. Make yourself busy with that horrible show. When that horrible show comes on, now that the Queens love, support her by purchasing her wonderful products. You know what? That is very true. And you know, like I said before, and you know, me and Glam Rocks, we've had a back and forth all season, right? And I said to her, you know, at this point, if we're really about supporting Melody, then we gotta recognize that Love and Marriage Huntsville was the vehicle. And last time I checked, I don't think Melody wants to work on a vehicle full time. She wants to work on her platform full time. Just like me, I don't want to work on YouTube full time. I want to work on my platform full time. YouTube is just a vehicle for me to do my platform. Now, Millie Chun said that she doesn't mind being on YouTube. And I had to let her know, no. I'm not saying it's not good to be on YouTube. I'm not saying that. But when you know that higher is waiting for you, if you really want to get to that level, you have to recognize that you have to want to work your platform full time, not the vehicle full time. Good night, Will. Great chats, Braylon, everyone. Good night. Absolutely. Tragedy is her destiny, just trash. Just like tragedy, Trish. Ooh, looking like Planet of the Apes. Oh my God. Oh, that's true. See Melody. Whoop whoop. Guys, from me, 1978. You said correct the first time. Stayed in love. Melody is love, and she left the lines and did. That's what I said. The show introduced her to the world purpose serve. Yeah, and that's how I feel about it. But for those people that will still watch Love and Marriage Huntsville, that dress that I showed, that's a clue for y'all. Have fun. Oh, if I happen to be right, you don't have to come and tell me, because you got to deal with the mental faculties that somebody that you haven't been paying attention to has been in the cut the whole time with the juice. That's your mental consequence that you got to deal with. All things Janine, all things entertained by Janine. I miss you, bro. I'm gonna be over there soon. Wait a minute, how long you gonna be up? Because child, I'm over here. I'm over here. And by the way, since I am up, let me promote Swamp Talk Louisiana Chick. And I don't mind doing it. I've done it before. I do not mind doing it. Right here. This young sister right here. From Louisiana. Now, you know, Arkansas and Louisiana have a very interesting relationship. You know, we are, you know, neighboring states. Arkansas is, you know, the football champions of the South, between Arkansas and LSU. However, when it comes to family, the importance of things, and just soul, there are no two better states than Arkansas and Louisiana. So when I met Swamp Talk with Louisiana Chick, it was out the blue. But, you know, in the same token, sometimes the best things that have ever came into your life have been things from out the blue. Okay? Because can we all agree on this? Sometimes the people that have been in your life the longest do not mean as much to you as the people that have came out the blue and they've been matching the energy. Okay? So y'all go like, comment, share, subscribe to Swamp Talk with Louisiana Chick. Like I said to Shay Renee online when I helped her, helped Venus, and helped many others, I said, while I have some good, I might as well do some good with it. Like I said, I support people who actually deserve it. Oh, my Lord. Yes, indeed. Hey, 2 queens, 1 king. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. Won't be me with Mel. Gonna have no interest in that show. I feel you. Don't start praying. Thank you for the $2 in the chat. Didn't watch the reading, understood. Melody is back to making quiet money now. That quiet money is unmatched. Good evening, Brantley and Chuck. Good evening to you, Erica Fleming. 100%. That's my bro. I love him to pieces. I love you right back. I love you right back. And you know that. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, 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 indeed. You know, I found something I want to talk to y'all about. Now, of course, I know we could care less, but y'all do know that Carlos has been very hypocritical in, you know, the Deadline article and the Variety article. And like I said, we could care less about it, but I want to just show y'all that he is still being that damn stupid. Let me go to realscreen.com. And literally, I go to this website pretty much every day. This is the site for unscripted content. Now, where is it? Because I know I saw it. Hang on. Oh my Lord Jesus. Now I want y'all to see this shit, okay? I want y'all to see this shit. Now this is just I was flabbergasted. I'm like, I know you lying. Y'all, so the Real Screen Awards, in case you guys did not know, the Real Screen Awards. This is the media game right here. Let me give y'all insight to the Real Screen Awards. And this is real. Okay, just like the artists. Now, I know that there are some people that, you know, they don't have the capacity, capability, comprehension of brain cells to form a brain to understand that, you know, just because you don't know things doesn't mean it's not real. But here it is here. The 2025 nominees for the Real Screen Award. So basically, this is the platform for unscripted and nonfiction content. So you see competition, game and quiz, competition lifestyle, competition reality, traders, competition talent studio based, docu-reality style food, lifestyle and home, studio based food, travel exploration, non-fiction arts and culture, crime, non-fiction crime investigation, environmental and natural history, history and biography, non-fiction science technology, non-fiction social issues, current affairs, non-fiction sports documentary, docu-reality, docu-soap, structured reality, short-form content, talent best ensemble cast unscripted, talent best host or presenter unscripted, best presenter or host best presenter or narrator non-fiction dialogue award. Now, isn't it interesting, right, that this man is hosting an award show for the world of scripted and nonfiction content, but yet, the star of the show that puts you on the map wins an ARTA award, the first one for the Oprah Winfrey Network, the existence of the network, and for the whole franchise. But yet you hosting this? You hosting this? You hosting this though? Bro. I'm sorry. I was just flabbergasted. I was just like, should I really talk about this as a destination? But then I'm just like, no, right? Just be still with it. Because God always has an appointed time for everything. Yeah. I'm just like, so the award that the other side said was fake, this, that, and the third, right? Even though it's been around for 11 years. But Carlos King is hosting this one, right? Let me see how long Real Screen Awards has been around. How long has the Real Screen Awards been around? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't know if I should really do this. I don't know if I should really do this. Should I do it? 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 You know what? I think I will. The American Reality TV Awards. And I know that there are some people in the bushes. I'm surprised Bobo Johnson is not in the chat. Like I said, this is the link tree for the 11th annual Reality TV Awards. Now, the other side really loves Carlos, right? They really, really love Carlos. Now, here is the 11th annual nominees for this show. Y'all want to know how long Real Screen's been around? Right here. The Real Screen Awards pay tribute to outstanding content from around the world at the industry's global celebration of excellence in nonfiction and unscripted entertainment. The 15th annual ceremony will take place on Tuesday, February 4th, 2025, at the 27th edition of Real Screen Summit in Miami. Do y'all know why? Do y'all now get rather why I say I'm the media nerd of social media? Because before I came here, none of y'all knew the media game, respectfully. That includes everybody. To disrespect a whole award show that's been around 11 years, where the star of your show got a win for the Oprah Winfrey Network, the whole network. And also, too, Melody said that the network asked her to fly out to the artist. So is OWN a liar? Is OWN a liar? Is OWN a liar? Wanted for OWN, the whole network of OWN, the existence of OWN, as long as OWN's been around, Melody wanted for OWN and wanted for the whole Love and Marriage Huntsville franchise. Now, want to just go to the 11th annual nominees for the American Reality TV Awards. And I want to go to some categories here because the Black Proxy and Black Imagination is crazy. So it says right here, let's see here. Let's see here. One second, guys. I'm just a little confused here. Outstanding new cast. Oh, here it is. Outstanding new cast. What does that say right there? That says Love and Marriage Detroit on OWN. Oh my Lord, they were nominated for a whole award show. My Lord Jesus, but yet, this guy right here, Carlos King, is hosting the Real Screen Awards. Wow, but that's not all, ladies and gentlemen. No, that's not all. That's not all. No. There was outstanding reoccurring cast. Love and Marriage Huntsville, Oprah Winfrey Network. But then again, this man here is hosting the Real Screen Award. So, to the other side, my question for you is this. Are you going to give Real Screen the same energy of it being a fake award show or no? I'm asking a question. I'm just asking a question. You know what? I'm that generous. I'll drop the link for you with people in the bushes. Because I know you're watching. There it is. Go click it. Go click it. You know what? I'm that generous. Here it is here. Awards.realscreen.com. It says right there. Meet the host, unscripted producer, podcast host, and on-air personality. Carlos King owns Love and Marriage Huntsville franchise. We TV's Bold and Bougie and the Reality with the King podcast will be hosting the awards. You believe that this is a fake website? Here's the website. Go click both links. Be my guest. I just found it real funny that these are the circumstances. And he gives a whole interview. Here it is. Here's the whole interview. So I guess that's the thing that kind of boggles my mind a little bit is if Carlos King hosted The Artist, right? Would that make it a real show for y'all or no? Braylon, did LMH get picked up for another season, or are they filming as a just in case for the show getting picked up? So Winter Williams, by the way, shout out to Winter. Me and her are both Arkansas Razorbacks. So basically what Winter said was that you can film a show and the show's not picked up just as a fail safe, right? Because y'all remember, Love and Marriage DC, they were not on for a whole year, but yet they filmed anyway. So that is true, but you know how I am. Let's go to OWN's website. Press release. This is the last press release. January 21st, 2025. OWN's unscripted series Family or Fiance returns with all new episodes beginning Saturday, February 8th at 9/8 Central. Only on OWN, only here. #OWN, keeping it real. The last press release for Love and Marriage Huntsville was October 10th, 2024. OWN's hit unscripted series Love and Marriage Huntsville set to return with new episodes starring November 2nd. Let's go to OWN's Instagram. Because see, here's the thing, right? For you to say, right, that Love and Marriage Huntsville is renewed, but it's not, you basically lied. And I love this industry that much because it never judged me, always made space for me, and it's the most comfortable space I have ever been in to even have the mindset to believe I can be somebody. So because the industry did that for me, I give that energy back. Now, this is the last post here, right here, 13 hours ago. My friend, after I tell them I'm taking a break from social media.
That felt like they didn't believe me.
Well. Destiny's saying that felt like he didn't believe me. Well, that's how we feel about what Carlos King said with Love and Marriage Huntsville being renewed, but it's not renewed. Okay, that's how we feel. Now I'm just proving a point here with this. So that is OWN's Instagram. Let's go to OWN, keep it real, and let's see, did they post a renewal? Let's see here. This is the last post 4 days ago. That's not a renewal post, Carlos. So went to Owen's Instagram. No renewal post. Don't keep it real. No renewal post. Let's go with Carlos King. Last post. Is that a renewal post or no? So he lied. The show has not been renewed. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, it should not be this easy to socially hibachi your ass in public like this. How is he up for anything non-scripted? But they all said they're actors. That's what I'm saying. We have yet to receive a congratulations. Hey, Anitra J, good to see you. Like I said, link is pinned if you guys want to come up. 145 people in the building. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have you here. Braylon, I was on that live from start to finish. My bathroom looks like a little Park Mill store. I love it. Hey, Mahogany Meeks, welcome in. You would have thought he made a big deal out of the first winner amongst one of his cast members, but his jealousy is so strong he couldn't. Yeah, and he wants to host this award show that's been around for 15 years. Now, if y'all don't give the same energy to Real Screen, then I know that all this is bullshit. Because that's going to be the real test. Because let me tell you something. The information is public. You cannot say you do not know. Okay. I know that's right, Brown. I live in New Orleans. Absolutely love New Orleans for sure. How convenient. I know with the award show. What you doing? Hey, Bray, I was modding for 8 hours. All the teams I could see, my friend. Hey, Loretta, welcome in. You also live in New Orleans. Shout out to you. Yes, indeed. It's been good. Bray, it's been good, but I'm very empathetic. And just watching anything CK or LMH puts me in bed. Love y'all. Good night. Oh, listen, we're just here chilling. I just did that breakdown to show y'all that the show has not been renewed. So you can stay, guys. For me, we're literally just chilling. I promise you. This is an after show celebration, everything in between. No, they did not get picked up for another season. No. Owen knows the show is trash without the star. Yeah. And like I said, this is the last press release right here. I do not play. For everybody that may not know, this is called a press room. This is where, you find out what's going on. ABC has a press room, NBC, CBS, Fox, CW. Even some of your favorite brands. Buffalo Wild Wings has a press room. Chobani has a press room where there are press releases. I've read press releases on this show before. So if you really want to know what's going on, go to the press room. That's where you get your information. That's why I am the way that I am. So, when he said that, I'm just like, okay. Because all I got to do is just go to the press room and find out. That's it. That's it. And it's mind-boggling me because everybody that night was like, yay! And I'm just like, so did nobody go to check Owen's Instagram, Carlos's Instagram? Did nobody go to check the press room? Did nobody go to check the Deadline or Variety? Let's see if they released an exclusive article saying it's been renewed. Like, really? That would be me like saying, hey, y'all, Brainley's virtual tour is coming weeknights at 6/5 Central only on Own. All y'all would have to do was just go on Owen's Instagram and be like, Bray, I'm not seeing you. Like, come on now. Jesus Christ. That make no damn sense. 273 likes. Wow, y'all are absolutely amazing. Thank y'all so much. Wow. I am truly, truly humbled. I really mean that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I truly mean that. Thank you. My Lord. Yes, indeed. 140 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. I'm gonna try to make it to 2 hours, and then I'm gonna turn off my camera. But yeah, I'm one to come on and just chill out with y'all. And like I said, I'm here with y'all as long as y'all are here. I know, SC. Here we are again, my friend. Here we are again. After modding for 8 hours on Melody's Live, I am up once again. So now I'm not gonna sit here in front of y'all. Now I talked to Captain Venus about this. I said, listen, as much as I work, as much as Captain Venus works, we should be hired on full time to Melody's team. Okay, seriously. But and I'd say that half jokingly, half serious, right? Y'all know how many ideas I've sent to Mel. Plenty of them. Moving everyone, lifting opportunities. That's the acronym I came up for. Millimeters. Actually, I came up with an acronym for SAB tonight. 7th Avenue Beauty stands for Success and Blessings. At 7th Avenue Beauty, we're about the success of who you are as a person, because if the success of how you look is good, then you'll receive the blessings when you move good. Only at 7th Avenue Beauty. Like, this is what I do. all the time. I work in my creativity. Therefore, I am creativity. Like, that's what it is. It is what it is, y'all. Hey, welcome in. Like I said, the link is pinned if y'all want to come up. We are just chilling out here. 137 people in the building here. Good Lord Jesus. Good to see y'all. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Melody went live for 8 hours tonight. Live started at 3 p.m. and ended at 11 p.m. And we just been here chilling. Yes, indeed. So. See, I saw you all watch a few different lives. I'm so happy for her. Watching Queen Sheba in the calls had me in tears. Oh, I am sure. By the way, shout out to Queen Sheba as well. I'm sure it's a great live happening over there. Listen, and here's the thing. I have tried my very best every time after a TikTok live to come on and give y'all an after show, right? Because it makes sense, right? Like, it's no point in me, modding for 8 hours and then be like, going on my phone and be like, all right, you guys, great live. One love, much love, all love, Brainly, good night. And then I just, like, no, that makes no sense. And also, too, I've really rested in who I am. You know what I mean? Me resting like there. That's the pillow. Lay your head on my pillow. Me resting in who I am has actually allowed me to move around any way that I really want to, right? Because y'all know that, I honor this sector. I invest in y'all invest in me, and we have a cohesive relationship. But also, too, y'all know that I am much more than just this. So, for some people, they're like, wait a minute, how can Braylon say this, that, and the third, But yet he's able to move on to other stuff because I execute moving on to other stuff. like that's why I am where I am right now with the channel. So yeah. So, like I said before, my 5 statements, I won't repeat them verbatim because y'all know them by now. But like I said, when this show ends, it's going to prove who's a real content creator and who is not. Just, Yeah. Oh, my Lord. Jesus. 128 people in the building. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We've been on the highways and byways, the possibilities of what could be for 1 hour, 56 minutes, and 27 seconds here. Glad to have all you here. Content creators that are in the chat, all the tea in China. Shout out to you, my friend. Yes, indeed, she's a content creator. So I'm talking about that chick. She's a content creator as well. Let's see here. Of course, T-Talk with your girls, a content creator as well. Two queens and 1 king is a content creator as well. Shout out to her. Nikki News with Narcissism is also a content creator as well. Like, comment, share, subscribe to all the content creators that are in the chat. Yes, indeed. Trying to see if there's any other content creators in the building. Somalian Queen as well as a content creator. Excuse me, like, comment, share, subscribe to her as well. I'm gonna do that. All right. I get back up to the top. Yep, we are back at the top. All right. Oh no, I'm good. Oh, believe me, I am good. I'm just resting. No, seriously. Thank you, all the team chat. Thank you, gorgeous. No, I am good. Believe me, but let me tell you something. This is probably one of the highest lives I have ever had. Like, I've had 10 people in my life before, like just by myself. But 120 people, 130, it was up to 200 people here just to hang out. It was humbling, you know what I mean? Because I'm not known to everybody, but the people that need to know me, they know me. But yeah, I'm just here chilling. I'm very humble, thankful, and very blessed that you guys came to the channel. Like, it made sense for me to make it do what it do. Yeah. Oh, I got sidetracked. Here's the thumbnail, y'all. This is the thumbnail I did. And literally, y'all, all I did was take my basic format, got some, gold confetti, put balloons on each side, and then just there it is. So, but yep. Oh man. And you know what's really crazy too? And I say this very lovingly, right? If you are waiting to be recognized, you might as well not do any work. If you're waiting to be recognized, you might as well not do any work. If you're waiting to be recognized, you might as well not do any work. And I say that because, whenever I hear, the content creators, say, oh, Melody went to their chat, Melody went to this chat, I'm genuinely excited. And have you noticed for all the lives that I've done, I've been on my grind? Because like I said, the more that you wait to be recognized, the less time you have to fulfill your purpose. I think that's a very valuable life lesson too. You don't want to be that skeleton at the end. I think it was in the Titanic or some movie. It's like a meme, but it's like, or no, it was a meme of it's been 84 years. You don't want to be that person, right? So I have never really been defined by one thing. If the world is not one-dimensional, why should I? So, Cat Williams said that God will put me and Kevin Hart in the hallway when it's time. And same thing with me and Mel. We've never met. Armand, sure. But also too, like, I don't really look at how I got, connected to Mel as, me being the biggest, baddest, and boldest that's ever been seen. I look at that as my upbringing out loud. Because my mom and dad, my village have always taught me support people that are doing good. You don't have the best to give. That doesn't mean you're not a good person. You just get the best you have. And be about the quality of how you give. And that's it. That's it. Literally how this whole mod thing started, I just started doing hashtags. That's all I did. The TikTok lives, for those of you who are there, when I'm there, you guys will see if she says something, I'll do a hashtag of it. So that way, if you're a content creator, you download the TikTok and upload on your channel, you can use those as timestamps. Like, that's all I did. Nothing more, nothing less. So yeah, I was just being kind, true and real. And it's crazy in 2025 that it's difficult to believe that could be true of people. But I also can't blame the world, because when you have individuals like what we have here on YouTube and social media in the world, it would be hard to believe that somebody can be honest, true, and sincere. But also, too, I'm not defined by a platform or a vehicle, rather. I'm defined by how I live my life. We have done the show for over 2 hours. No, I gotta do that right. We've been... For those of you who are new, something that we do, when we've done all the topics, right, all the destinations. Well, I don't have $4 million to pay somebody from lying on a celebrity, so no. Listen, I'm not dragging her. I'm just being honest. And here's the thing, right? I do respect Tasha K for the fact that she grinded, right? She grinded. She did what she needed to do. I think that Brainley's virtual tour, right, is a bit of Wendy Williams, you know what I mean? A bit of Tasha K. I say that with this. Tasha K pulls no punches. Neither do I. Wendy Williams has that energy, right? When you saw her at 10 a.m., it was this big, big show. I feel like Brainley's virtual tour and myself is of the big, big energy that Wendy Williams was at 10 a.m. with the combination of no holds barred, like Toss Away K, but with integrity, with tact and soul. This is a quality show. It's just not known to everybody. That's it. But also, too, you got to understand, I come from the world of radio broadcasting, where you're on for 4 or 5 hours a day. And that mic is in front of you. So you got to match the energy or catch your energy and get gone, right? So I have a skill set that has allowed me, and does allow me, and will allow me to move a lot easier, a lot more comfortable, a lot more intuitive than most content creators. So, the fact that I'm able to hold my own for 2 or 3 hours, well, I built up that skill set. So, for some people and I always feel for them when they're starting out, because I'm just like, oh man, I remember when I first started, but then I had to recognize, like, okay, if I wasn't doing YouTube, what would I want to see on YouTube? And that's how I create my content. Every tour that I've done, okay, if I wasn't doing this, how I want to see it? What topics do I want to see? How I want the energy to be on YouTube? So that's just how I go about it. And you know, I look at the success of our channel like this. The fact that there's over 1.7 billion users on YouTube, and somehow I've been able to find a niche, a stable, consistent, and strong niche. Like, this is a successful channel. All we do is talk about the highest destinations that y'all are traveling to through the worlds of media, culture, and human interest stories through a Black lens. And it's successful on YouTube. Like, I don't think people get how big that is. The fact that you can report on things with integrity. The fact that you can be your own person. Because I do feel like when you get to be known, you have to keep up a persona for people to love you. But here's the thing, the more you keep up that persona for people to love you, they don't embrace you. There's 109 people still here right now because guess what? They embrace me. Anybody can be like to take somebody be embraced. You know, so and everybody has their time. Everyone has their season. Everybody hits their stride. And I've been saying that I feel like this is the year for this channel because, like I said, you can pull up my channel against any other content creator in the LMH sector or any other content creator on YouTube. Yeah, I'm that bold to say it. But here's the gag. Even though that's a true fact, what's also true is it takes all of them to make me. It takes me to make all of them. There is no competition here. The only competition that I have is with me. That's it. We've done the whole show for over 2 hours. Yes, we have. That's how I usually do it on the big show. Yes. So. But yeah, like this channel's really successful. Like I said, from virtual tour live to Brantley's virtual tour house tour to 3 with the T. You know what I mean? Check It With the King with me and Snatch by Diego, which was absolutely hilarious. I want to do more of those shows with him. But you know, he's been, you know, living life, and you know, like I said, I just wanted to showcase that Black men can work together. So the fact that I'm able to diversify myself and also be on panels, and still hold my own channel is a blessing. Like I'm able to talk about Black content on one of the biggest platforms, and it is successful. Like that is a social victory that not everybody gets to have. Because think about how many content creators that they are one-trick ponies just to exist on YouTube and on social media. You know what I mean? So, good night. Everyone enjoyed the live. Have a great morning. Yes, indeed. And feel free to come back anytime. All you guys that came through, feel free to come back anytime. I'm always here. 11 a.m., 6 p.m. Those are my slots. Sometimes I might have to shift that depending on what's going on. But you always will get a show somehow. But yeah, so. Good night, my friend. Good night. Darth Israel. Hey, good to see you, my friend. Hey, Brian, quick question. Did Nell send Mel flowers? You mean for this live? I don't know. Like, I saw like a Chinese New Year's thing. You know what I mean? But I honestly don't know. Was she supposed to send flowers? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, thank you, Unicorn Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's what you heard. Okay, all right. Well, it's all good. Like I said, I genuinely don't know. Like I said, I only know what I'm told through public information. Of course, I have my people that I roll with on YouTube, but most of the time I find out stuff just like y'all. And you know what? I will say this about tonight's live. Isn't it amazing that the record that Melody set tonight wasn't because of any celebrities, right? It wasn't based on the products that she had available, right? I mean, of course, Valentine's Day, is coming around the corner. So, knowing when to hold them and knowing when to fold them and knowing when to walk away and run and count your money sitting at the table, right? So knowing how to understand each platform across a different energy, right? But the fact that this record was made tonight by herself and human beings, like everybody on that live tonight is also a part of that TikTok record. And I don't think people really understand how big that is. Just because a celebrity has more resources doesn't mean they don't struggle in Hollywood. Let's keep it a buck. Because I remember when Cardi B said, well, we gotta actually overdo everything we do just to make even in what we do. But the fact that it was no celebrities, it was just people in the house, hard work and determination, and us giving everything that we had for that to turn out to be a record, you can't take that away, right? And, since everyone's saying, well, we got to talk about everybody, congratulations to Stormy. Stormy, hitting $1 million on the stream is great. I've never done that before. I'll admit that right now. And I think this is where I kind of get a little pissed off at the other side. Hey, Alyssa Trippett, much love to you, my friend. Good night. Always enjoy you too, my friend. Here's the thing that I don't get right. For the other side, riding for Stormy or Destiny, but hey, Melody, y'all do realize on the other side that none of y'all could ever have done what Stormy and Melody have done. Y'all do realize that, right? I just want to give that a bug. So the person that you're rooting for and the person that you can't stand, they have done everything that you will never do. And that is your content to be on YouTube. But y'all smart though. Okay. And before you say, well, Braylon, you know what? You never hit $1 million on the stream. You never hit a TikTok record for the, most watched stream. You're right. But also, too, I'm not dragging Stormy. And I'm also not tearing down Melody either to prove a point. And even Destiny. Y'all riding for Destiny, but y'all won't be able to do what Destiny did, no matter how fucked up it was tonight. But y'all the smart ones, though. Okay. You spent some good coins. It was funny because there was a fine black woman in Arizona that said she needs to be calling somebody when Cloud9 was playing. And I said, well, my phone was ringing. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. It should be ringing now. But anyway, Now, if I was in person, you know how they say the phone ringing off the hook? Believe me, that wouldn't be the only thing off the hook if I was in person. But anyway, moving on. Listen, consistency coupled with quality products, professionalism, and great customer service makes it inevitable for her to break records. It's not a race. I'm sorry. Let me collect myself, because that was a very real, honest, and sincere comment that I should really give love, grace, and space to. Let me gather myself, okay? Let me gather myself. Wait, just give me a moment. Okay. Love you, Branch. I will be handled in the DMs later, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you know what? Let me just say this too. Honestly, y'all have really become a part of my life. Same thing with the Onyx collab on Clubhouse. You know, where I live in Ohio, it's really not a lot of us. You know what I mean, in terms of black. My friends, they have said you need to get outside more. I've also said to them, have you seen the world today? So the fact that I am able to have my own platform with getting close to 3,000 of you is beyond amazing. The fact that there are 2,899 people, getting close to 3,000 people that take time out to invest in me, to uplift me, to hold me accountable when it's time, but give me love, grace, and space enough for me to showcase myself to be better. But most of all, y'all actually want to see me. Like, why do I need to be outside if I'm in peace inside? Like, like there are some of y'all that I really want to meet. Like, I want to meet Erica Flimpton in real life. I want to meet Branch International in real life. I haven't met Tic Tok yet. I said yet. I haven't met Sassy and Lil Ballette. There's so many of y'all that I think I said this on a live. I think it was 3 with a T. I said, when MeloCon happens, do you know what's going to happen to me? Hey, Braylon over here. Hey, Braylon over there. I'm not going to have enough arms to hug all y'all. I'm just not. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be a long line for a meet and greet or nothing, because that'll be for Melody, but let's just say that when I do meet y'all in person, it will be like an ultimate family. And to have that energy in my life is beyond anything I could ever give back to y'all. Sincerely. So yeah. So I think one of the most emotional times I've ever been on here with you all was when I showcased my picture of my big mama. And I think it was Branch. Said, "Oh, look at little Bray Bray." And you know, sometimes you really don't know how far you've come until you've given energy to people. You know, it's like what Dr. Maya Angelou said. You know, each person you touch is your legacy, right? You know what I mean? So, like it says on my wall, somewhere, someone is looking for exactly what you have to offer. There's 105 people here right now because they agree that, you know, I'm exactly what they are looking for. You can comment again, Branch. You can comment again, child. I was just having fun with you. You're grown and so am I. We can have fun. Good Lord. But no, seriously, like everything that I have ever said about this show and the people and this, that, and the third, all around the world, and kumbaya and ramabala, has always been about the character of what they've done. Not them as an individual. I don't know these people as individuals, nor do I have to. Well, I also can have the opinion of right is right, wrong is wrong. I can also look at my life and know that, okay, there ain't no way in hell that my mental faculties can take this in, because I know I come from a village that sees more in me than what I can subject myself to. And recognizing that just because a man is being emotional doesn't mean that he's not strong. I'm gonna come on camera and say that. Just because a man is being emotional doesn't mean he's not strong. Just because a man is being emotional doesn't mean he's not strong. And by the way, have you ever noticed black women are angry and black men are emotional? We are the only race that people tell us that we're not this, that, and the third. Women have too much anger emotion. Men are not emotional. But if we just recognize that, okay, wait a minute. If you're mad and I'm mad, maybe it's not because we're hateful people. Maybe we just had a bad day. But did anybody not watch Inside Out? So, like I said to my dad, if my subscribers ever met y'all and y'all can say, yes, that's our son, he dreams big, he goes hard, and sometimes he puts 20 on 10, but he will come through for who he believes deserves it, and he's about standing up for something, and he doesn't forget where he comes from. If my parents can say that about my channel, I've done better than most. Because I bet you this, my parents are more proud of my channel than some of y'all existence on YouTube. And it's crazy to me, at 30 years old, I'm more of an elder than y'all being elders. Because it's supposed to be the other way around. You don't look for approval from others. You praise yourself, and that's what you're apart from others. It's a good thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was going to be Braylon Lee with or without this platform. Really. I mean, sometimes I really do hate that, numbers dictate things, but also too, you got to admit that even though numbers dictate things, that doesn't mean it's quality. Because there are plenty of people that are at 2,000, 3,000 subscribers that they should be getting multi-million-dollar deals. They want to get to multi-million-dollar deals, you got to have multi-million-dollar numbers. I am glad that I can be where I am and have a multi-million-dollar mindset and be in peace every day. Because guess what? Tomorrow will be 3 with the T. Meanwhile, everybody else be doing what they're doing. The only way to know that there will be a new day for you is if you engage in the newness of that new day. Because for some people, they keep being a one-trick pony because they keep investing into that energy. If you don't invest in one-trick pony energy, you will not be a one-trick pony. Like, what you want me to do? Child, back off camera. I got you. Like I said, pull up my live tab against any other content creators' live tab. Like, what you want me to do? Small numbers are really the true success. Absolutely. You are very calm and patient. Big things coming your way. Thank you so much, Shirley. I appreciate that. Thank you. Like I said, I know Brain Lee's virtual tour is ready to be a primetime show. I know it is. I don't have to have really any meat. Well, my detractors would say, no, Braylon needs a media trainer. Well, guess what? The media training I will need, I promise you, will be less than the soul training you need to be respectful to other people. I bet you that much. Shoot. But yes, indeed. So what did y'all buy? What did you buy? I know that Branch International says she bought some stuff. What did you buy though? I know that she sold those Valentine's Day things. You know, I would like to try the rose water. I really would. I think the rose water seems to be really calming. And honestly, tell you the truth, I think if you mixed the rose water body scrub with the lavender body scrub, rose lavender, right? I think that's an oil too, so you can mix the rose water oil with lavender oil, then you have rose lavender oil. So you can go to sleep and be a rose. I'm not saying, that's better than, lemon berry Megan. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that's better than coconut lavender Megan's sister. I'm not saying that at all, okay? I'm just saying I think rose lavender could be a vibe. Oh my God. Like I said, hopefully somebody tries it and y'all can let me know how it goes. And here's how I know if it will go well. If y'all come in my chat, be like, Braylon, I need you to shut up. Why do I need to shut up? That rose lavender is a vibe. Quit saying good ideas. Which, I'm never going to do that anyway. I had to use my darn advice. I deleted the app off my phone. SMH. I purchased OG coconut oil and lip scrubs. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, so there was a couple of people saying, Melody, are you selling lip scrubs? There was a couple of people asking that. I did not know. And honestly, tell you the truth, understood. I mix coconut OG. It smells good. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. Like I said, most of the products I feel like she did a good job on. Because see, here's the thing, right? And doing a TikTok live stream of that magnitude is not easy because, and here's the thing too, right? Because I saw another so-called CC said that should not have been an 8-hour live. If you're going through a agency, as like a TikTok content creator, the agency might want you to do an 8-hour live, right? Because that might be a way for them to see all the different metrics. Like, for example, the record that happened tonight. What was the watch time, right? What was the retention rate? What deals popped the most? What products were sleeper products? Should we promote those more? What points of interest were the most engaging? So, and like I said, not everybody is born to be of purpose, because some people were born to just be really, and you know what? I feel like some people were born as an example of what not to be in life. You know what I mean? But seriously, like, if you know you'll never get to that level, then shut the fuck up talking about somebody else and what they do. Because it's just stupid. But yeah, that's probably why it was 8 hours to see all those metrics. Because here's the thing. If you do a 3-hour live, right? Nothing wrong for 3-hour live. I do a 3-hour live on a regular schmegular basis over here. None. You could get some. But like the 6-hour, and I'll show you here. Let's do this. Yep, everybody can be used. That's true. That is true. That's true. Dara Israel, me too. I couldn't believe if I finally checked out in time. LOL. Yeah, and let me tell you something. That hair serum, I felt so bad for y'all. I really, really did. I felt so bad for y'all. Oh my Lord Jesus. Like, that got sold way too quickly. I'm just like, okay, now this is not, the $5 bags. This isn't the $5 lip primers. This is the hair serum. And as soon as Melody put it out, it was gone. Flash sale, gone. I'm just like, damn. Like, how? Like, do y'all have IT specialists in y'all house? Like, how? Like, that offended me, and I didn't even buy nothing. But let me show y'all something here, because, like I said, it's me. It's all about the media game, and y'all, we're literally 100 away from getting to 3K. We're literally 100 subscribers away from 3K. Not as good all the time. So let's see here. So here it is here. See that 1,700 views right here? I'm going to see something if I can. Okay, I think I can do it. And I do not mind doing this because I want to be able to show y'all game. Not everybody has to do this. All right, so I got that one. And then, you know what? Let's do this one. That one was a good show too. So I'm gonna show y'all some behind the scenes here. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all some behind the scenes. Okay. So here it is here. So this is my YouTube studio. I'm gonna just show you, okay? So 59 views, 5 peak currents, watch time, 7 hours, 23 minutes, 25 seconds, right? Average view duration, 7 minutes, 30 seconds. So that's from a 3-hour stream, okay? It's from a 3-hour stream. Are you ready for this one? Okay. Now this one was 7 hours, 23 minutes, 25 seconds. 125 hours, 40 minutes, and 13 seconds. Peak currents, 41. Views, 1,601. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? What does that tell you? That tells you that there's a longer length of time to be able to dig into more information. Like you saw it, 7 hours watch time for a 3-hour video versus 125 hours, right? So, like I said, just say you don't know if you don't know. Like that's why it boggles my mind. I'm just like, okay, maybe just some people are just stupid. I don't know. Maybe some people are genuinely stupid. I don't know. And here's the gag, right? What I just did, any of the content creators on the other side have the same tools. No joke. I'm going to show you. Now, you guys won't see this, right? Unless you're a content creator, right? So let's go with this. So right here, you can click analytics and it will take you to what you just saw on my channel. So it's crazy to me that anybody who says, oh, I don't understand why it was an 8-hour live. Well, go back and look at some of your long lives and compare your own stream from a short stream to a long stream. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I felt y'all pain. I really did. I'm like, damn. Captain Venus said the last 30 minutes, everybody for themselves. I finally got hair oil the third time I had to. I just had to run, pay my car note, almost forgot, buy SAP all day, forgot about my responsibilities. Listen, as much adulting as we do, it's important for us to be able to listen to life from time to time. You know what I mean? I love the way we're closing this out with so much respect for Melody. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, is in the chat. My husband and I watched Marriage Mansion today. He saw the parallels between the movie and Love Marriage. So absolutely. And you know, that's another thing too. It's just like, you know what? I guess I'm gonna have to do it again. Man. So, Marriage Mansion, MARRIAGE Mansion. All right, here it is. Here. Hang on, because like I said, I hate to be the one to be the voice of reason in the midst of ish. I really hate to do this, right? You know, I just. One second. One second. Give me a moment. One second. Because I'm just want to see something. Okay. So here's the thing, right? Y'all remember Marriage Mansion, right? Y'all remember Marriage Mansion. Okay, hang on, let me bring it up. Because I'm just a little confused, right? So here's Marriage Mansion right here, right? So there's Melody, right there. Right, there's Mel, right? But then again, I'm just a little confused because if we look right here, and this is no shade, but hang on, wait for it. That's Kimmy, right? So it's kind of mind-boggling to me. It's just like, okay, so y'all gonna make fun of, you know, Melody being a Tubi movie, but yet this is also an independent film that will probably be on Tubi. it's just the black dastardly, black proxy, black imagination of everything. Like, I'm always going to root for media. But also too, it's like, I can only support you so much if you give me something to root for. You know what I mean? B-Day weekend is also my birthday weekend, so I had to treat myself. That's my excuse, LOL. You know what? There's a lot of ways to treat yourself, and I'm just going to leave it there. I gotta stop. Happy birthday, yes indeed. Hey, Lacey W, welcome in. Yes indeed. But no, seriously, like, y'all know me. I am always for the staff and crew of film, because without them, there is no media industry. There is no Hollywood. There is no entertainment for us to consume. But like, I cannot support somebody that, their friend is in a Tubi movie. Well, they're in an independent movie, rather. I know that every, indie movie has become a Tubi movie, but still, I look at, if I'm in a Tubi movie, that means that's social capital, because Tubi is the second most watched platform, in the world, in terms of free, free advertising, video on demand, platforms, right? So that's social capital that can turn to financial capital, but that's the long game mindset, right? But I can't really rock with somebody that, they have a movie on Tubi or independent film, but yet you make it. It's just like, okay, so what? Y'all make fun of Melody for being a Tubi movie, but if this gets on Tubi, y'all gonna make fun of Kimmy for being a Tubi movie. Like, I'm just saying. Oh, Erica, you you figured out what I meant by how you treat yourself. I don't want to grow. Look. I may have grown up. I'm an adulterous kid. There's a million big toys that I can play with. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I treat myself to next time I'm buying bundles. Yes, indeed. Thank you, SC, but it's on 217. But you know how we do. We celebrate all month. Absolutely. Yep. They were making fun of it being on Tubi, and what network are they on? Exactly. That's why I'm saying, like, oh my God, I didn't really like Marriage Mansion. It's like, okay, so if this movie that Kimmy's in ends up on Tubi, y'all don't give her the same energy. And you notice how I'm not dragging Kimmy. I'm just asking, right is right and wrong is wrong, right? So are you going to hold the line for one but not hold the line for somebody else? Is that what we're doing? That's all I'm asking. That would be like if Snatched by Diego, right? Somebody finds his channel and, he gets to be a part of a YouTube show, right? And, he takes off and becomes a TV personality. Why would I hate on Diego taking off? That doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. So if I say, oh my God, Diego doing this, that, and the third, but yeah, I'm pursuing the same dream, like I'm a hypocrite. How dare I have black dastardly, black proxy, and black imagination, right? So if you're gonna be about it, then be about for everything, not just be about for what you want to be selective about. Like, exactly, all the mainstream movies are on Tubi too. And like I said, like, do y'all not know that Deion Sanders and Roxy Diaz have a talk show called We Got Time Today? It's a Tubi original. It was crazy too, because when I submitted Brainley's virtual tour for Tubi, right? After that, they came out with that. I'm like, so wait, but you mean to tell me you didn't want to take Brainley's virtual tour as a show on Tubi? But you wanted Deion Sanders and Roxy Diaz, and no disrespect to them, because I actually said to Deion Sanders on Twitter that I think he will be doing a talk show one day. Now, I thought it was going to be in front of a live audience. It will be more of a, kind of Dr. Phil kind of a Black Ellen type of show, but he still did a talk show. But yeah, it's just like, if everybody's trying to find their way, why be a hindrance to that when you could just be a resource? That makes no sense to me. And honestly, too, this is just being real. If, Jeremy Speaks TV, Sky by Nature, Giving You the Real Tea, Chef Don Nan, if they made it before I do, congratulations, they're Black men. Like, what is the deal with us competing against us? I don't get it. If you don't like somebody, just don't go to their channel. But also, that doesn't mean you have to drag them this, that, and the third. Like, these are people's sons, nephews, cousins, uncles. There are somebody's best friends. Sometimes best friends are more family than your own family members sometimes. These are people's co-workers. Like, we can not like what somebody does, but yet we can try to love them as much as we can. Like Mel said, reconciliation can happen, but it depends on how far you've gone and the actions you've taken to do that. But like, the hardest role that anybody will ever play in life is being a cheerleader for somebody else when it's not your time. And the reason why I'm able to rest in who I am is because, guess what? I know I'm good enough whether I get recognized or not. So yeah, I will cheer for anybody and everybody who is doing good in the neighborhood. Like I said before, the Millimeter Content Creator Series, I'm still waiting on that. And whichever 10 content creators make it, I'm going to mention you on the channel because it's a big deal. Like, we should be able to celebrate each other for making it in different areas, but yeah, I can still not like what you did. That should be okay. You know how many people don't like the president because of what he's done, but yet people still love him? Like, come on now. Make no damn sense. 86 people still here in the building with me. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. Are you serious, y'all? Okay, you know what? I gotta show y'all this. This is crazy. You never know who's watching. You just never know who's watching, right? So I just went to my notifications. Y'all look at this right here. So I got a couple of comments here. So I got that one from Teresa Henderson. I got Lay Wisdom. I like you. You got to promote your channel more. I agree. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to do that for sure. I want y'all to see this right here, right? At the top right here. Wait a minute. Oh, right here. Okay. Right here. Gail223 comment. I love you, Brandon. You're very patient. I see big things coming your way. And then right there. Oh, hang on. Go back. Go back. My God. Would you stand still? Because I'm trying to prove a point. Huge fan of yours as well. You never know who's watching. If you move in your purpose, you will always receive blessings for being in your purpose. If you move in your curses, you will always receive curses because you are moving as a curse. That's it. Like, literally, one of my statements that I said is you can never feel like a blessing until you can never. Okay, what did I say? You can never. You know what? I'll just go. It's a quote myself, my Lord Jesus. I say a lot, but let me go to my Instagram, because I'm gonna show you it. Because I said it, and somebody made a Instagram post for it, and it is literally so deep. Give me a moment as I find it. I'm almost there. I know it's an old post, so I got scroll all the way down. It'll make sense here. Right here. Here it is, right here. Yep. Yep, hang on. I'll show it again. Hang on. Right here. Right there. And I say that to say this. You cannot receive a blessing if you still feel like you're a curse. You cannot receive a blessing if you still feel like a curse. You cannot receive a blessing if you still feel like a curse. You cannot receive a blessing if you're not moving like a blessing. But you will receive a curse if you're moving like a curse. Like, what you want me to do? What you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'm not saying anything derogatory, degrading, or defaming to anybody. I'm just utilizing truth. That's all I'm doing. That's it. That is it. That is it. And can we please thank, in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, that some of the people that are on YouTube and social media in the world were not in the civil rights movement? Thank God. We would not be here had some of the people that are on YouTube with channels being leaders. Oh my God. Some of them would have probably been strange fruit by their own behavior. We just weren't even a buck. Braylon, you did such an amazing job. Oh, thank you, my friend. And Yolanda, she knows me from the Onyx collab, so she's seen me in another capacity. That she can vouch that it's not just here on YouTube. Yeah, Tubi, you can go down the rabbit hole, and that was one of their commercials of, you fall down the rabbit hole. That's it. So if you're wondering why, some people are receiving blessings in life, maybe it's because they're moving as a blessing to other people. If you're wondering why some people are receiving curses in their life, maybe they're being cursed to other people. Like, it's not that difficult. It's really not. And like I always say, he or she who has not sinned cast the first stone. So I am far from perfect, but at least I owe up to mine. Okay. It is what it is. 81 people still here in the building with me. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Guys, have all here. Like I said, I believe in a couple of weeks we will be at 3K, because my Lord Jesus, literally, I was at 2,826, and then that 6-hour live jumped me up to 2,862, and now I'm at 900,000 subscribers, and now literally 100 away from making it. Good morning, Dorothy. Good morning. Me Too, a good man, 1 and 2. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see Mel do a show like HGTV, property preservation, possibly do a homes if the father's if it's the father's will for her. No, I you know what? Here's the thing. I believe that people I'll put it like this. In the words of Glinda from Wicked, are people born wicked, or is wickedness thrusted upon them? The way I will, and thank you, Yolanda. I appreciate you, my friend. Love you, value. Appreciate you as always. It's almost like a Nintendo Switch, and I have one. If you get frustrated with a video game, you either go to a different game that you downloaded, or you take out the game card and you put in another game. Different video games create different emotions. So if that can be the case, then nobody is one-dimensional. Just because Melody didn't like reality TV in this state does not mean it's not a great platform. Do y'all know Extreme Makeover Home Edition is back on ABC? Do y'all not know that Melody could easily be a property preservation expert on ABC's ABC's Extreme Makeover Home Edition? All right, y'all. Well, we built this home in a week, and Mel, listen, this is my impression, so please don't be upset with me. And listen, I've been a ride or die for a long time, but seriously, all right, we built this home in a week for this family. Now we are going to make sure that this family knows what property preservation is and how they can keep up their updates of their homes, so that way they can keep it. It would be like me being the social media expert on Bar Rescue on Paramount Network. Which, yes, I believe John Taffer needs a social media expert, because guess what? Bars have evolved. because guess what? Here's the thing. You can come up with new drinks, which he does. Come up with a new menu, which he does. Come up with a new brand, which you can, and he does. But what are the locals listening to in terms of music? What shows do they watch? What cultures are in the city that people really embrace? What's the hometown station? What's the hometown TV station? Who are some of the content creators and influencers in that city? What's the sports team? The home team. So, just because somebody may have not been the best in that environment doesn't mean that the platform is bad. That's it. That's it. Oh, and let me come on camera and say this, because this is really gonna blow y'all mind. Do y'all remember that picture with Chris Fletcher and Egypt Sherrod? Hey, Bridget, my friend, good to see you. By the way, Bridget here, and I think it was Nami or somebody of that energy. I remember we were in T-Talk's chat, and when T-Talk said, and I know when T-Talk wakes up and she looks at my chest, she'll be like, "What did you do?" I remember them saying in the live chat, T-Talk's chat, Braylon will find his own audience. you know what? With Tea Talk with your girl, let me tell you something. She started out just as well as me. And let me tell you something. Although I may be a different person, a different content creator, a different entity, she has never given up on me. Not one fucking time. Even that time where I told her something and we had an enemy and I was open, candid, and transparent enough because that's what real friend does. They don't go behind your back and then you find out later, no, you take responsibility, you own up to it, you move in the integrity of your friendship. She is getting close to 10,000 subscribers, but I'm still her damn nephew. That's real. Some things take a little bit of time. But you know, the Taurus won the race, right? But back to the point I'm making. Hey, the Black Bumblebee, good to see you. But y'all remember that picture with Chris Fletcher and Egypt Sherrod, right? Y'all know Egypt Sherrod, hosted, Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion specials, right? And y'all know that she, did property versions on HGTV. And that she has a show called Married to Real Estate that is also on HGTV. Do you not know how easy it would be for Melody to go to Egypt Sherrod and say, hey, listen, do you need any help? And Egypt is like, well, you know what? We have all these homes here, but we don't have anybody that can do property preservation. And she got a connection with Egypt like that. Like, yeah. That's why I always say, if you understand the moves that are happening, you will understand what's in front of you. And here's the gag. You ready? Extreme Makeover Home Edition was on HGTV with Jesse Tyler Ferguson from Modern Family. Yeah. And we do. We absolutely do. There was a point in time where myself, a former content creator in person, I will not say her name because even though I feel the way I feel, I have a right to feel the way that I feel because I defended this person. But everybody was coming for her head. If you know who it is, know who it is. If you don't, it is what it is. You don't need to know. But either way, we did a Love and Marriage Huntsville panel show. And let me tell you something. When that said person did not want to do it anymore because of their own ignoramus thinking that led to their own demise, I still wish them well. See, that's the thing. I can feel how I want to feel about you, but I can also wish you well because guess what? I got bigger enemies in real life and you got bigger enemies in real life to fight than just over trivial things that by the end of the life, that's all we got. But when me and Tea Talk did our Love and Marriage Huntsville reviews, I said a very iconic statement. I'm going to say it right now. Until you do right by people, there ain't going to be no beauty on your canvas. Lord Jesus. And do you know how that viral moment came? For us, it was viral at the time. It was the fact of, T-Talk was talking about, two of the people on the show. And T-Talk said, all my life. She said, all my life I had to fight. So then I said, oh, really? You had to fight? You're like, all my life I had to fight. I'm like, until you do right by people, there ain't going to be no beauty on your canvas. Lord Jesus. And she lost it. And you know what the beauty of our reviews were? We brought two generations together. Her generation, which is the old school Phil's generation, and my generation from the 90s. You know what I mean? So, good evening, Najima. Welcome in. Yes, that's where I was made aware of your channel. You talk with your girl. Always enjoyed your own prime. Absolutely. Right. I love HGTV. Let's see. I said she was scammed from the jump. What you mean? You mean T-Talk, or what do you mean? If you can get some context. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. People don't really realize, like Melody. Now I will say this: I do think. How old do you think I am? Before I tell you. Go ahead and tell me how old you think I am before I tell you. But no, seriously, I don't think people really get that at the beginning, middle, and the end of the day, that energy recognizes energy. And I feel like with me and T-Talk, the reason why we work so well is because, she is who she is and I am who I am. And we find the commonalities that we have with each other, but we also allow each other to be us. You know what I mean? She's going to be her, I'm going to be me. But also, too, if you're coming for her, you're coming for me. If you're coming for me, you're coming for her. Story plays games with customers. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm 30. I understood your Playboy. But no, seriously, like I just keep it a buck. I've always been like this, honestly. I really have. Like I said, I don't think my friends really. Well, my friends know my YouTube channel exists. They do. But I bet you, if my friends were all here tonight, they'll be like, "Wait a minute, there were 200 people in your live tonight. There's 74 people now." Like they would lose it. I'll never forget. It was one of my friends that drove me home. And he said, "Oh no, we've been noticing your YouTube channel. Like you've been pushing it, but like we're proud of you." I'm like, "Yeah." And like I said, sometimes you really don't know how far you have come until you tell people. So like I hadn't seen these people in like years, right? So I go and be like, "Hey, I just want you guys to know I have a YouTube channel. It's over 2,000 subscribers and it's got 250,000 total views." One of them said, "What?" And sometimes when people haven't seen it for you, not because they don't like you, but just because they're like, okay, you're like the little brother, this, that, and the third. It's like that, mental, it's like that sapiosexual shift of like, wait, what? You doing that? It's like, yeah. Well, I didn't know you could do that. Well, you never asked. It's just like being in the bedroom. How do you know what you can do in the bedroom if you don't ask if that flavor is available? Oh my Lord. But yeah, Melody will be fine. I feel like if anything, Melody will probably take a long vacation from the world of reality TV. Even though she is probably one of the hardest working people that I have never met. Like, I don't even know if she knows what sleep is. But yeah, you know what I mean? I'm sure she'll take a long vacation from reality TV, because, we got 4 years to, mentally detach from the world. Mentally detach from the world of who's in Washington, but mentally engage with what's happening in our culture. And it's funny too, because I said, "Hey, listen, if you need," actually, you know what? Let me see here. I'll read while I was in class because it was quite funny. At least to me, I thought it was funny. I said here, this was Friday. Yep, I said, "I just want you to know I've been up for 6 hours. I was on Millie Chun's live, did my own live, just ended it. Now I'm about to do 11 a.m. show, then a 6 p.m. show. I'm so proud of you. Take as much of a vacation that you need to. If you need me to come on the trips to hold some bags, I will definitely do that. I just need a room and a flight." But seriously, though, what is to come is better than what's been. I love you. I value you. I appreciate you more than you know. I hope you felt the words I said on the chat because I meant every word I said. Now, she probably is not going to really call me and say, "Hey, Brad, I need you to come on this trip and hold some bags." Would it be nice? Absolutely. Have you seen where she goes on vacation? Have you seen how she takes care of her team? She don't play. As many lives as I've done, I'm a part of her team. But seriously, even if she doesn't like bring me on a trip, like I'm gonna be fine. I'm good. I'm about to be at 3K, like literally 100 people away. I'm speaking that to advance because it's almost there. In Jesus' name, yes, amen. But yeah, she's probably gonna take a vacation from reality TV, as she should. And like I said, the real work begins now. Like, and this is the thing that people don't really realize. The work that happened tonight to make that record happen. And this is the crazy thing, right? This is the crazy thing. Now, somebody said that, she chose to do the live on the same day as the reunion, so that way people will watch the reunion. I'm just like, y'all do realize Destiny was also on the reunion, so she also did the live on the same night of the reunion. But anyway, people see what they want to see. But do y'all know that the energy of that live was so profound? Because think about it. She told us Friday that she was done. And then on the first day of the reunion, showcased how big she was without the show. Like, who else does that? Because I bet you Carlos and everybody else is like, oh, girl, okay, you leaving the show, you'll be back, you need it. And then on the same night of the reunion, the first part of the reunion, she broke a record to say fuck you to the show that she was on in the same time frame that she announced that she was leaving. Now listen, if we see Marceau and Tisha start to sell Scott, class on TikTok, then we really know. Then we really know that okay, everybody is trying to get to the TikTok bag. Could y'all imagine Uncle Wanda on TikTok helping Marceau and Tisha sell the classes? Now, let's some of y'all be in expectation about what is it called, baby? Building, but building. It's called building. No, building. What's building? I don't know, but you little things. Oh, okay. Now listen, I have said to Uncle Wanda that if she makes a Spectacia clothing line, it would sell. And I really do believe that, because every time I say Spectacia, I genuinely laugh. I really, really do. And y'all know me by now. I don't say anything unless I mean it. Yeah, it really was. Like, after that, what else? Like, to leave a show and then to confirm that fuck you to the show in the same time frame, like what else does she need to do to prove herself? It's like every time you try to take her down to her demise, she ends up being about her rise. Like, what? Oh my Lord Jesus. I was done with Stormy when it was revealed she was friends with Coleslaw. Never purchased her products at all. I never will. Her products are selling. The Chef Collector does that beauty supply store. Yeah, I would agree with that. Because some people have said that, her returns are happening and all that stuff, and the what's it called? The certificates or the vouchers. There you go. But I will say this though, right? Because Stormy is at Walmart, right? And Stormy, I think she's at Target. What we have to recognize here, and I know this is probably going to shock the other side, so other side, I hope you screen recorded everything in between, because I'm about to say something that you're probably going to be shocked about. But then again, for the people that, they come through often, they know how much I support Black folks. Anyway, this is for y'all. if people don't go buy Black products, that also affects Stormy at the stores. And y'all know how I feel about children. I don't play. I have went off many times about children where I am so humble that I'm still on YouTube after I have went off about children. So if people are buying Stormy's products and that is still helping their kids, Courtney and Stormy's kids, be able to live and thrive and rise to be good kids, then I hope that Stormy sells out, because the kids deserve to grow up to know that they can be somebody. See, that's how real I am. That's how real I am. The show is the vehicle. The platform is life. You know what's really crazy? What's really, really crazy? Because I said that, will y'all ever acknowledge that? Probably not. Because it doesn't fit your narrative of people being haters. Because what you'll do is be like, no, he literally said that he wants Stormy to sell out so her kids can do great, but he doesn't want her to be great. But do you not realize if the products sell out, that her kids will be great, that will also make her great because she'll be at rest? Like, it all flows together here. That's what we call humanity. But y'all don't seem to have that. But anyway, Mel is very strategic. I love that about him. Yes, it is the graphic emoji. Mel's live was fire. I placed 11 boards. I'm officially broke. Oh my Lord Jesus. It'll be nice to get that type of money someday soon. Laughing emojis. I definitely caught that, Bray. It was like confirmation saying she's more than good without the show. Absolutely. She's so country. I love it. Absolutely. Mel's Marsood couldn't teach me how to build a birdhouse from my backyard. Oh my God, not Deed. Oh, Deed Stands on Business. Welcome in. Welcome in, Deed Stands on Business. Welcome in. Glad to have you here, beautiful. Glad to have you in. I think you said something earlier, but I didn't see that earlier. I am so sorry, gorgeous. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. I love the hair, by the way. Love the hair there. Is the blah 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 sign after expectation that takes me out. I wouldn't purchase anything from these folks. Don't trust them to produce anything quality, not to be a money grab. Exactly. Stormy's a mess. Stormy has scammed enough people. Stormy has scammed enough people for her child to have a super trust fund. Exactly, Lacey. She doesn't spend it all. Brandon, you're on another level. I can't support Stormy. No, here's the thing. I want you to get what I'm saying. I don't. No. I am talking about the children. Okay? That's where I'm going with this. Because I feel like sometimes, and this has happened with Garcelle Bouvet's children and many other Black children in the world reality TV. We may not like the parents, but that doesn't mean the kids got to suffer. So I want the kids to be well. If the kids are well, then the parents are well. So no, I'm never going to, no. Like, no. Like, yeah. Really, do I need to put it up again? I really need to put up, like, who we're here for? Hang on, let me teach them well and let them lead the way. Absolutely, the words of Whitney Houston. Give them the space inside to know that they can be anything they want to be. That's all you're getting out of me. I'm not Whitney Houston. We're here for her. You understand that? But I also believe that kids deserve to be in stable homes. That's that village raising that was put in me. Oh, it's no problem, my friends, no problem. Right. Her and Courtney been moving like El Chapo out here in the streets. Why don't you think? Why do you think she doesn't use his last name? I believe the children are obvious. Oh yeah, I understand that part. I just don't like her. Understood. And here's the thing. That's your right, and that's my right. That's all of our right. I just wanted people to just understand that that's the soulful side of me. Like, I've said what need to be said plenty of times about, children being protected. Absolutely. You can go back through all of our tours. And Lacey W will tell you, she's been there a couple of times where I went off for kids. Believe me, I don't play. I really don't. So when I just said what I said, there it is. My thing is, I said this to my friends too. If you're going to talk about the bad of me, talk about the good of me too. If you're going to talk about the bad of me, talk about the good of me too. If you're going to talk about the bad of me, talk about the good of me too. That's all I ask. So as y'all in the bushes watching, could you at least acknowledge, you know what? Okay, y'all, I may not like Braylon at all. Whatever. But you know what? I'll give him this. At least he stands for something. He said he wants Stormy's kids to be well because guess what? They deserve to grow up to know that they can be somebody. I can get Braylon that. Now, I'm not going to fuck with him ever, even though I never done nothing to your ass. But also, too, you have to marry off me and give a fuck about you. But that's neither here nor there. But, like I said, if you're going to talk about the bad of somebody, talk about the good, too. Oh, yes, I'm a witness. Mel's live was a vibe. The energy was infectious. Absolutely. Back off camera. Yes. Of Israel always thought move always thought they moved from warehouse to warehouse moving more than just Alibaba products, in my opinion. Oh Lord. Yeah, Mil's gonna be just fine. She's gonna be just fine. If anything, like I said before, now the cast really has to work. And the best way I can describe this is like, y'all know the show Big Brother and how they say, there are people who are floaters in the game and how people don't like floaters in Big Brother because that means they're skinning by or skating by to win the $750,000. They're not really investing into the game of Big Brother. Basically, this has been a social game of Big Brother, really. There are some people that have won head of household competitions that has been mostly male. Really, that's always been male. And there have been some power veto competitions where, they've been able to use the power veto to save someone else or save themselves. And most of the time, that power veto that they've they've always used it to save themselves. Now that, Melody has checked out of the Love and Marriage Huntsville Big Brother house, now y'all got to fight for head of household competitions. Now you got to fight for power veto competitions. Now y'all got to fight for the eliminations. Yeah, you got to clock into work now. Absolutely. Yeah, they got to work. Kimmy was disappointment, I know. Mel handed them on the show like she gave Marcel the coastline. Yeah, and yes, Maurice saying, wow, when Mel came back. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? Like, Mel's a beautiful woman. You're going to take that away from her. I'm sorry. Like, her mama is beautiful as well. Like, what was that one picture with Mama Van? I think that was Mama Van and that black gospel artist. I think it's Ernest Pugh or something like that, I think. And they look like a whole married couple. I mean, if you saw the picture, you would know the picture, but it was a black man with a hat. I know, not the most descriptive Braylon, I know. But basically, I think it was Ernest Pugh, I think. But yeah, just, this tall brother, big chest, filled out the suit and everything. And they look like a whole married couple. So I'm like, okay, I see it. Listen, I can see Mama Van and Miss Deborah, walking through a casino. Every man like, hold on 1 second. Hang on. Hey, listen, I don't want to pull this handle. I want to pull on something else tonight. Like they could stun some grown men. You understand? In that bracket, of course. Mel has so much self-control. I don't know how she keeps it together without drop kicking these folks in the throat. Well, because see, here's the thing, right? And I've said this before. My success is cussing you out more than me cussing you out. My success is more of cussing you out than me cussing you out. My success is more of cussing you out than me cussing you out. And that's it. So her success is cussing them out right now. She's cussing every single one of those people with the success that she made tonight. So every ucka and ish and damn and da-da-da-da, she's cussing. She's cussing right now. And people don't get that. They really don't. Yeah. So, no one on the show has the backbone to be the head of the household on the show. They're not even willing to be transparent. I know. Let's see here. British straps, right? You right. Exactly. Their jaws on the floor on a silver platter. Absolutely. It's funny. I remember, you know what? Let me pull that up. Where is it? Because it was a funny video. Where is it? Now this video right here, y'all, this was way too funny. Shout out to Talking Out Loud. Wow. Well, I'm going to take a screenshot of this because, well, I'm not going to take a screenshot with academics, but I'm going to take a picture of this because, y'all, that's the first time I have seen my numbers be more than 10, and it's been that way consistent. That's the first time for me. Everything that you think is trivial is only trivial to you if you never experienced it. I'm genuinely grateful that that actually happened live in real time on YouTube. And that doesn't mean that I'm jealous of other people, but every once in a while you do want to know that you are moving. You have a pulse and you can wake up to know that, okay, you know what? The energy I say I have, it actually translates. And that did it for me there. So let's watch this from Talking Out Loud. Y'all, wait till y'all hear this.
Boogie drop that beat.
Stand on the corner. Stand in the corner. I'm sorry, not stand on the corner. That is not. Don't do that. But go stand in the court though, because that was actually really funny.
Hi everyone, welcome to my channel, Talking Out Loud with Miss Talkative. Everything I say is my own opinion, alleged, and strictly entertainment purposes. Remember, I'm just talking out loud. Please like, share, subscribe, comment on the video. Let me know what you think. Y'all, you know how it was stated that Marceau loves his camera time and he don't care who he got to go up against on an episode on Love and Marriage Huntsville as long as he get camera time, because Marceau has to have his check. And the more he is, the more scenes he in, I guess the bigger the check. And even though Tisha try to act like, you know, she's not pressed or she don't want to be there, she wants to be there, because she could have bowed out at any time and said, nope, this is not for me. I don't want to do reality TV anymore, or whatever. But seeing as though they enjoy the camera time and they always try to big up their check, it seems to me that Love and Marriage Huntsville may be on his last leg. I don't know. I'm just wondering, because, you know, all the things that's going on surrounding the show, Maurice trying to sue content creators, Carlos striking channels and going against Melody, who is the star of the show yet again. So I'm going to say that the show may be on its last leg. So what I did was I made a list of shows that maybe the Scotts may benefit from after Love and Marriage Huntsville that can continue to not only keep Marceau with camera time and in the loop of getting a check. It could also possibly help them learn a couple things. So my list is in no particular order, but, you know, and I'm sure that there are other shows that they may want to try out for, or that may be beneficial to them. But the ones that I picked, they just came off the top of my head, the ones that I can think of right now. So the first show that I thought of that the Scotts can go on, benefit from, and actually learn something from is Bar Rescue. It's like, if they go on Bar Rescue, they can learn a couple of things. It may be some harsh lessons and a big dose of reality, but they can actually learn some things, get checked, get put in their place. And because I didn't see them people get hollered at and stuff like that, but they always come out in the end with a fresh start for their business. These people come in, clean up their business, show them different things that they're not doing, and they actually put it in their face. So who would benefit even more so than the Scotts from getting a life lesson in business, where Marceau think that he already know everything? I would love to see them on Bar Rescue, where somebody is actually checking them and putting Marceau in his place. And then once Black gets the doors back open, maybe they can apply whatever they've learned, if they actually pay attention to continue to continuously run their own business. The next show that I thought that they might benefit from is Survivors. If they could stick out a season of Survivors, then they could benefit, because Survivors is a show where the people have to actually rough it, and they have to think, and they have to, bring some ideas and stuff like that, and they in competition with other casts. But seeing as though that the Scotts love to steal other people's ideas and stuff like that, I don't think that they would make it a whole season. But what it will do is show them that they are no competition for other people, and they need to leave people alone. And mostly they'll be able to copy some other people's ideas, since they love to copy other people's stuff or whatever. They love to mock them. So they may they're not going to walk away with a grand prize or anything, but at least it may teach them some life skills and where they can walk away with some other people ideas, seeing this, and they can start claiming them as their own like they do everything else. Another show that I thought that would be beneficial to the Scotts, Cheaters. I believe the Scotts would the numbers would go through the roof if they actually got on Cheaters, because what is Tisha always saying? She got too much to lose and she's not going to do anything unless the evidence of Marcel cheating was to be put in her face. So I believe with the show Cheaters, and when they drive her to that to catch Marcel actually cheating, if that's not putting it in her face, then I don't know what is. They will, and regardless if she chooses to stay with him or not, even though we know she will, at least it'll be put in her face. And then, because right now, with them not having a business to run, she ain't got nothing to lose, right? So that excuse is off the table of why she don't want to investigate or hear the truth about Marcel. So I think Cheaters would be beneficial to them. Another show that came to mind for the Scotts to try out, Marriage Boot Camp. I think that when they had the therapist on Love and Marriage Huntsville, either their scenes were cut out of them talking to him, or because Marcel said that he did not want a therapist, didn't need a therapist. That's why the good doctor is no longer on there. But nonetheless, if they go on Marriage Boot Camp, they can actually find out some things about themselves, and they don't have to blame it on other people of trying to comfort their marriage, ruin their marriage and stuff, because everything that they say or do will be challenged and thrown back in their face on Marriage Boot Camp. Plus, they do have therapists on this show. They can actually, possibly, but try to get through to Tisha of looking at her marriage for what it actually is. And if she chooses to stay with it, then that's on her. But at least they won't be able to call the people out and say other people are coming for their marriage. So I think Marriage Boot Camp would do them some justice. Another show that I think that they could possibly benefit from, America's Worst Cook. Now, I know Tisha's not a cook, Marcel not a cook or whatever, but Wanda tries to be a cook. And if they take Wanda on America's Worst Cook and they become her assistants, and all Wanda got to do is get up there and make that crackling dressing, that cornbread or dressing crackling, whatever she making, whatever she cook, I'm quite sure she got a good chance of winning the grand prize, which is $25,000. And seeing as though Wanda is in need of getting that food truck up and running, and the Scotts can use some money to get out of their legal woes allegedly, I think if they take Wanda on America's Worst Cook, they may have a chance of splitting $25,000. I know it's not a lot. I know it's not going to get them out of debt, but at least it'll be a start. I'm just saying, if worst come to worst, where they're no longer on Love and Marriage Huntsville, these are some shows that they could possibly get a guest spot on that they could actually learn something from or whatever, or it'll probably be beneficial to them. And another show is that I thought about for them is Celebrity Fit Club. Seeing as though they don't have money to continue to set aside or a business to apply for a new loan, Tisha may not be able to keep her standing appointment allegedly for her BBL re-up. We know that because some episodes we see Tisha where she have a bulging gut, or or sometimes she's looking like, okay, she's physically fit. So we all know at times that, the only way for Tisha to keep that up, and I mean, she could say, because we know she ain't going to no gym. So we know that she is making them standing appointments for the upkeep of that BBL. So with them maybe needing to put that to an end so they can save some money, put that money somewhere else. Or maybe they just don't have the money anymore to continue the upkeep. Maybe if they get on Celebrity Fit, Marceau couldn't actually get himself in shape where he don't have to wear a girdle, allegedly. And Tisha don't have to keep on going back getting them shots or getting that fat sucked out her stomach, allegedly, ever so often. But another show I think that would do them some justice is Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Because Tisha, she hangs her hat on them 3 degrees, and she wants everybody to know that she is so smart with them 3 degrees that she has, regardless of her misspelled words, her run-on sentences, her mispronouncing words. She wants everybody to know how smart she is. Not to mention, Marceau already thinks that he's smarter than everybody else that he's come in contact with. Well, no, Marceau thinks he's the smartest person there ever was. So I really think that if they went on the show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? I believe that them people would run circles, them kids will run circles around both Tisha and Marceau and put them in their place, because Marceau won't be able to talk in circles, and it's only one right answer. So even with them teaming up, I think them 5th graders gonna get them a run for their money, where Marceau can finally see that sometimes he do need to shut up, and maybe Tisha can stop waving them 3 degrees around that she's not even putting to use. Another show that I think they'll benefit, well, it may not benefit them, but it'll benefit the people. American Greed. Because, American Greed go from the beginning to the end, or where they end up. And maybe the people will finally get the truth and get some insight on what the Scotts were up to, what they were doing, even though we know it behind the scenes, but for people that don't watch the show don't follow Love and Marriage Huntsville on social media, and they just watch the show, then this will let them know that exactly who the Scotts really were, and they will be exposed, even because Carlos won't be around to protect them or to edit or anything, because American Greed gonna give it all to you, everything from beginning to end. So I feel like that's a great show. And another show, I think that, well, we're gonna have to add a title onto this one, but Love is Blind. Now I know that Love is Blind is geared around single couples trying to date and stuff like that. But I think if they go Love is Blind, the marriage edition, and include the Scotts, where they could actually date each other and let people see them actually going through their marriage and stuff like that and their everyday life, I think that they will actually they will actually be able to see that maybe they're not either their love is strong, their marriage is strong, or they'll see how Tisha will actually see how blind she really is to her marriage. Now, lastly, there are two shows that I think that that would be beneficial to the Scotts, but I only chose them based off names alone. I don't know. I've never watched either show, but I put these two together only because I just like the name of the show. And the first one is Obsessed, because we all know that the Scotts are obsessed with Melody. They love to mock her, love to mimic her and stuff. And even Wanda is obsessed with Melody to the point where they continue to copy her and shade her all at the same time, but they only shade her because they need a deflection from, people seeing that how obsessed they are with her. And the last one, like I said, I only pulled these two in based off name alone because I have not watched them, is The Real World. Because the Scotts, they need a dose of their own reality. They've gotten so caught up with pretending and lying on TV and having someone protect them from themselves that I believe that a dose of The Real World, it may do them some good. And even if it don't wake them up, at least I will get a cackle out of seeing them out there in the world surviving without Carlos, seeing them surviving without Wanda coming up to clear things up, being their mouthpiece and trying to explain to us trying to convince us that we didn't just see and hear what we just seen and heard. And she tried to switch it up with, that's and try to give us excuses for whatever the Scotts got going on. But like I say, after the Scotts appear on a couple of these shows, either they will get a clear picture of or some dose of reality, but even if they don't, it'll give me a good cackle, a good laugh as to who they really are, we know who they really are, but it'll give me a good laugh trying to see them try to work their way and try to move throughout these shows or whatever, because we all know that they are good at pretending and deflecting and stuff like that. And these shows may bring out the real Scotts. And since they always want to, Marcel always want to be on TV or whatever, and actually it'll show them that, it'll show us how they actually survive without Carlos, without Wanda, without being protected. And that's just my opinion. I'm just talking out loud. Please like, share, subscribe, comment on the video. Let me know what you think.
Let me tell you something. She did such a good job to the point where I shared this on my community wall. I did, because I'm just like, first of all, you've done the diversity of shows for one, and she was able to give genuine advice. Like, let me see here. She gave genuine advice, like Erica said, but also too, it was a read at the same time. Now, I did think of Bar Rescue for the Scotts. I really did, because John Taffer, he doesn't play, and I don't know if Marceau and John Taffer could really go blow to blow. Because let me tell you something, John Taffer don't play. When he does recon, he don't play. He goes in and he says what needs to be said. But yeah, I thought that was a really wonderfully done video. And that's the thing about being a content creator. You have the opportunity to explore different points of view that may not have been heard yet. And I thought it was a really well done video. And she really did give some really good advice. Very layered, very multi-dimensional, but also it was with a lot of heart too. You know what I mean? Now I will say one show that would have been real interesting if the Great Food Truck Race happened and Uncle Wanda went on, because for those of you who do not know, I'm not making fun of Uncle Wanda. Believe me, I'm actually this show really would have helped. But basically the show is that you get your own food truck and you have to do this great race around the country at different stops and stuff. So there's like different challenges. And then at the end of it, somebody wins like what? I think it's like what, $50,000 or so. And they get to keep the food truck. And let me tell you something. I think Wanda would have been at least a fan favorite. I promise you. I promise you. So that show hasn't been on Food Network for a long time now, but yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I know what show they could go on. Right, and that's the thing, right? Like for everything that Wanda is, you gotta admit she showcases who she is. You know what I mean? Monkey shoulder and all, and that actually does say a lot about authenticity more than both. So I'll give her that. I will definitely give her that for sure. Now there is a show. Let me see here if I can find a. I don't know if I can even do this, but oh, you know what? I know what to do. Okay, here it is. Here, hopefully this clip, will. There we go. Let's do this. Hang on. And here we go.
Markel Wahlberg. He has two very here's the thing about the handsome Markel Wahlberg. He has two very accomplished children. He described their creation in such a way we cannot repeat here. But we're happy to have him. Here comes Temptation Island. Here's the thing, which is you do a very good job in the show.
Thank you.
You really do. We have a couple of producers who follow it deeply.
I know. I got kind of hit up as I came in the studio. I was so glad that somebody was watching.
Yeah, they're really, really into it. Is it too risque for you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And what did your wife think?
My wife and I watched last week's episode. And by the way, I walked in and my publicist like, oh, wait till you see episodes 3 and 4. I'm like, I haven't seen any of them.
Yeah.
Like, when do I get to see them?
Right.
So we're watching them on the air as you would. And we're literally watching last week's episode and our jaws dropped. I knew what was going to happen, but I'm like, and I feel like, I'm at a point in my life and my career where I'm like, these kids just don't listen.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you,
right,
as crazy as it is right now out of the gate, and I complained when we were shooting it. I'm like, this is too much, too quick. This is not what this show is supposed to be. Yeah. You got to stay with it. The transformation that happens with the women and the guys, but with the women at the end, these bonfires, it's like I can't describe it. It's incredible.
Well, all right. So here are from our expert staff.
Okay.
You know, they do a season preview.
Yeah. Oh no.
Watch what crazy antics.
All right.
So they watched frame by frame.
Okay. Bring it.
We see Gavin has a foot in his mouth, literally.
That's true. Which is figuratively and literally he does throughout the season.
Okay.
Yeah. So listen. Like I say to the people on the show that see videos of the bonfire, what you're seeing is out of context. It may be something, it may not be something. So it may have been an intimate moment, it might have been a party trick. I don't know.
David looks like he's kissing a blonde who is not his girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah, it sure does look like that, doesn't it?
Okay.
All right.
And I'm glad you only saw kissing.
Okay.
Oh.
Will somebody propose?
Yes.
Oh, here's a better.
Wow. All right. Very good. Before
Okay,
we
propose what? You got this. Yeah.
So this is a little bit behind the scenes of a show called Temptation Island. Basically, it's basically a show where 4 unmarried couples are at crossroads in their life, and they go to this island to see if they should stay together or not. So here's a better clip of that. So he was talking about some of the couples from the previous season here. So let me.
Markel Wahlberg disturbed us, but we're happy that he's
What else
here.
is new, right?
And I tell you what, everything that's old is new again. This got an extraordinary amount of attention when it first came out. Temptation Island is back, and not a moment too soon. You tell me they talk about these as social experiments and all that kind of things, but do you think people forget the cameras are there? It's a pretty crazy
More
idea.
now than ever.
Okay.
I mean, back in the day when we first did this, reality TV was an experiment.
Yeah.
I mean, it just wasn't a thing. And even then I said, look, I know the cameras are weird on day one, but a couple days in, you'll forget they're there. Now you have a generation that has only known reality TV. So it's like not an issue.
And they're not shy about it.
Instagram is a camera. I mean, they're all producing content all day,
time.
every day. Yeah.
And how much of it is they're performing to be on TV, and how much of it is there are these connections or connections interrupted?
Well, I'll say to you what I say to them. There's what they tell me of the reasons they come on the show. We have problems with our relationship. We'd like to work out. And then there's the other part that they don't tell you, which is, I'm going to be on TV and maybe my life will be a little bit better.
Right.
What I tell them is, as bizarre as this is, it becomes real really quickly.
Okay.
Whether you want it to or not,
right.
By being there, just what it is becomes real. Emotions go nuts.
Now, Jessica thought Temptation Island meant 24-hour room service, but
that would also be nice.
So what happens? The couple comes on, and then the producers say, "Hey, good-looking couple, we're going to bring in different parties for you guys to date."
Yes, I mean, what they come on with that understanding.
Right.
There are 4 couples who've been dating for many years. They're not married. They're at a stagnant place in their relationship, and they think this would be a way to find out those answers.
Right.
I say be careful what you wish for. They come to the island. They then are separated and are allowed to be single again.
Yeah.
4 girls live in one villa. 4 guys live in another villa. 12 guys with the girls. 12 girls with the guys. It's like watching The Bachelor and The Bachelorette simultaneously times 8.
Wow. And I don't know if you could reveal, where is the island some amazing?
We shot in Maui. This
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've heard of it?
Yeah.
Nice
All right. Let me show you a clip from Temptation Island. Take a look.
The element that I am going to keep bringing up to you guys is the element of the lightning strike. When I met my wife, I locked eyes and I went, oh God, my number's up. And I don't even want it to be up, right?
It's like my dad and mom.
And there's nothing you can do about that. So Javen, what happens if you're like, I'm all about Shari, and then one of these girls like kapow and a lightning hits you? You prepared for that?
I don't think any girl can sweep me off my feet. At this point in my life, I don't think ever. I'm pretty solid in my relationship.
All right. That said, all of you are here because there are some blind spots in your relationship.
Oh, I like the advice,
I like this too.
Like the same.
You know what? Let's be honest.
By virtue of the many years I've been on the planet, that's all it is.
No, Chris Harrison isn't 1%.
I like that.
No, this is
Oh,
this is you really
Sam
giving sage experience advice.
Trying not to give advice, to be honest with
Right.
you, Sam. Only when asked.
Yeah.
In that situation, I was basically pointing out that I'm listening to these young couples talk about, for instances, timelines. We need to be married by this date. I want kids by this date. Commit, and to me, that's not what relationships are about.
Sure.
And I was like saying, are you leaving out the possibility of the part you can't control, which I call the lightning bolt? I didn't expect it to make it on the show, actually. Sometimes I'm doing the show and I'm the one forgetting those cameras. I'm just talking, and I'm like,
and then that's the thought that I have, because we have, people come here all the time, and you tell me, you meet these couples, and just in the back of your mind, it's like, they're going to be fine. You know what? They're never going to make it.
And I could not be more incorrect. And especially now, because I've done the show and I feel like I know something, and you get to a point where you sort of become a jerk and think you know a lot of stuff. That's parenting. At some point, as a parent, you know everything. And we met the couples, and I'm like, well, they won't make it to the rest of the day.
Right.
And literally, we need to call the backup.
Right.
And all I'll tell you is that every preconceived notion I had was wrong. Every one of them was. Which I'm saying not in just the show, just generally in life. Every preconceived notion I had.
How long have you been married to your wife?
31 years.
Wow.
What's your secret? Do you have a secret?
People ask me that question. I don't know that I have a secret. It's just that, she's my person. I don't know how I'm going to get through my life without her, right? So I would say my secret's not so romantic. It's just like I need her and she needs me. So when we don't like each other, we don't have an option. I'm like, I can't live without you, so I guess I got to get over this.
Regardless, you're the host and all that kind of stuff, but you're still, on Temptation Island. Maybe that lightning bolt could hit you.
No, man, I'm like the creepy uncle at this point.
Oh, okay.
No lightning bolt hitting anywhere near me.
By the way,
As a matter of fact, I have to tell you that the 4 girls meet me, and the next day, and they're so beautiful. And the next day I come on set and I'm feeling pretty good. I got makeup and tan, and I've lost every pound I could possibly lose. And they go, we were talking about you last night. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure you were. And they're like, we all decided you remind us of our dad.
Worst. By the way, Mark Kriske standing by to host Temptation Island, the backups. Marco Wahlberg's Temptation Island premieres tomorrow night on the USA Network. Come back anytime. It's always good.
Thank you, Sam. Good to see you. How you guys?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Why is the show now? Of course, it's for 4 unmarried couples, but I think they could do a married edition of Temptation Island. And I know for some people, like, Brayla, you trying to be a Carlos King and break up marriages. First of all, there are 76 people still here because they actually want to be here because I'm an original and not a hypocrite. And I recognize that I don't have to tear down others. I want to lift myself up, so you can miss me with that fucking comparison. Now, with that being said, I think if they did a married version, could Tisha and Marceau go on? I'm sure. I mean, even Kimmy said, about the cheating thing, that she said, however, let me just say, I'm not pretending that can't happen. You don't know what can happen in a circumstance unless you put yourself in that circumstance, right? So, yeah. Ooh, by the way, Temptation Island will be coming to Netflix, so I may have to get a Netflix subscription, because I've never really had a Netflix subscription. I had one for free through a friend, but they got the password sharing shit now, so it's just like, damn. But yeah, I may have to get me like a ad supported plan, but I definitely want to review Temptation Island with y'all, because as y'all can tell, that's a hot show. So, like I said, to me, I don't feel like I would bring me and my girlfriend on, because here's the thing, right? Once your life is no longer yours, you can't put the genie back in the bottle, as they say. So if my wife likes another guy, and the guy looks better than me, and this, that, and the third, then guess what? That is aired on national television. I'd rather just break up in peace behind the scenes. You know what I mean? I would just rather break up in real life, rather than going through all that. Because at that point, it's like, okay, so everybody knows our life now. So what privacy do you have? What privacy do I have? And now, it doesn't create any conditions for us to be able to grow as people. And like I said, I get, how people really, love seeing couples on social media and stuff. But to me, I'm just like, if we are not loving each other in real life, then there is no point in us posting for social media. Because at that point, we are just making content just to exist together. And that's not healthy at all. I feel like most people probably would not do Temptation Island unless they were just like really, really dumb. 70 people still in the building with me. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Oh my Lord. Now there is one show that we reviewed in the Onyx collab, and it's called How to Build a SEX Room. Y'all, it is one of the greatest shows I have ever seen. Hey, that ballet, welcome in. Yes, us night owls, we are up. Just having a good time. But no, there's this show called How to Build a SEX Room. No, not really. No, I'm good. I'm good. Like, here's the thing. What y'all saw was Braylirium. That is delirium and Braylon put together. Braylirium. Okay, that was Braylirium being on for 11 hours. Okay, here I am very relaxed. I was a little bit antsy during the live because I'm like, oh my God, it's 8 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through that. And then by the time we got to 8 o'clock, I'm like, okay, we're good. We're coming. Really relaxed. But thank you for asking. I do appreciate it. But no, when it comes to the show How to Build a SEX Room. That show on Netflix was one of the best shows I've ever seen. And it's basically this woman, Miss Rose. And what she does, she goes to these couples' homes and she asks them about their life in the bedroom. And, she talks about intimacy. She talks about, kinks and this, that, and third. But she also talks about their emotionality when it comes to the subject. And she creates these, it's more rooms for inspiration for intimacy. But yeah, let me tell you something. If you have not seen that show, it's called How to Build an SEX Room. Please go watch it on Netflix. I promise you, once you get done watching, I think it's like 7 episodes. You could binge it in a day. I promise you, by the time you get done, you're gonna look at yourself in the mirror and be like, do I really need this room? And it really is more about intimacy than anything else. We covered it in the Onyx collab, and it was probably one of the best room series that we've ever done because we got to know each other in a whole new way. I was surprised by some people. I'll put it as other people I wasn't surprised by, but some people I was surprised by. I shouldn't say that. No. You know who I feel like will have an amazing you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to. There is one person that I believe that would have an amazing room. I hope I don't get in trouble for this. I just really really hope that I not get in trouble for this. Okay, let's see. And I don't think it would be wrong for me to want to be in this room. Okay. All right. So we're just having fun. Okay. I don't know why. Just everybody. Okay. We're just having fun. Hey, Black woman in the building. Welcome in. So as you can see, it's the Melody Shari Tic Tok Live after show. We have talked about Melody, Carlos being a hypocrite in a huge way. Right now, we're talking about a show called How to Build an SEX Room on Netflix. I'll pull up somebody who I think will have an amazing room. I'm just saying, Uppity will have an amazing room. Listen. I could definitely see some of the outfits and some whips. And I'm not saying I will not be a wonderful testing partner to see the quality and durability of the equipment in Uppity's room, but listen, there it is. You can find that show, How to Build an SEX Room, on Netflix. See, the good thing about these lives are it's so long, you gotta actually go back to see what was said. But that's actually a compliment, though. Because there's something very attractive about a woman who knows who she is. She's about her business. And she doesn't mind swinging for the fence from time to time and still holding her own. You know what I mean? Let's see. Not the face palm emoji. Okay, for the record, Black women are in the building. I am sure there are some celebrity men, okay, or some men in your life, okay, that you could probably think like, you know what? I think they would probably have a good room. You know what I mean? So that's all I did. It's nothing more, nothing less. Good Lord Jesus. Now, if Uppity starts reviewing the show, wait a minute, not me talking about how to build an SEX room and then there's 69 people in the room. I cannot with y'all. But no, if Uppity starts reviewing the show, I promise you, I will definitely be there to listen to the review. But the Upshaws, SC the Upshaws, the Layer Dare, The Night Age in Your Arm. This one caught me by surprise. Great series, Bridgerton. I've heard a lot of things about Bridgerton. Orange is the New Black, Beauty and Black. I could go on and on. Better not joke like that. With Destiny, LOL. Oh my God. Oh Lord. But you know what though? I feel like Sonny Minks could probably have a good room. Y'all saw her at Mimosas with Melody on that episode. Don't act like you didn't see all that. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh my Lord. I actually talked to Sunny just to check in with her, and she's doing good. She's hanging in there. And I said to her, listen, I consider Moses a thick brother in Christ. And I also have to be real about it. I can't help that I have eyes I can see, glasses that magnify the blessings in front of me. And she was like, there you go, there it is. So even Sonny was like, wait a minute, you know what? I'm not mad at Brent. I understand where he's coming from. But you know what? It's so nice to find people that, you know, they understand that you're coming from a good place. You know what I mean? Because sometimes I feel like in today's society, you can't even joke like that for women anymore. Like, oh my God, you're trying to steal somebody's, you know, woman's like. So me saying I can't help that I have eyes I can see and glass that magnify the blessings in front of me. That's a compliment to the brother for having the woman. What the hell? Because I'm giving a compliment don't mean I wanna. I mean, if I did, I'd say it to my damn self inside my head and not in my own black life because my black life matters. But that's none of your damn business. Like my ex had some little kitty monkey bars one time in his basement, and what I will tell you is they came in handy. Oh my Lord, gee. Wow. SC says yes. with the arm emoji. The freaks come out at night. Freaks come out. The freaks come out at night. Your lineup sounds great. Yeah, it really does. It sounds like a really good lineup, Lucy. I do think that streaming services will eventually have to partner with content creators. Like I've been watching the Beast Games on Amazon, and I have to tell you, it is probably one of the craziest out there in bold competitions I have ever seen, TV or streaming. Like, man, I get why people say that it looks dystopian and it seems like it brings out the worst of humanity, but also too, I do see why people are very entertained by it because I was conflicted with so many different, you know, thoughts of like, man, I would have done this or I wouldn't have done that. And just, we need Dr. Ruth in here tonight. Oh my God, prayer, rest in peace to Dr. Ruth. Oh my God, she was amazing too. Really, really amazing as well. So, and this is a thing that I really do love about our channel. Like, this is what YouTube is supposed to be about. You can have fun on YouTube. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be constrained and tight, and you don't have to be fearful. You know what I mean? Shouldn't have to be that way. Good Lord Jesus. In order to remain relevant, the streaming services will have to merge. Well, you know, I have been seeing that. It's interesting. You know, Netflix and I think HBO Max or Max have like a streaming bundle where you can pay like what $70 for both services. So they are starting to bundle. You know what I mean? In that fashion. You know what I mean? The music vibing with the mood too. Well, you know what? Here's the thing, right? All of this right here, this motif, this palette, this space comes from this. Found this in Canva. I'm like, okay, it's something, but I need this is something, but what can I do it to make it everything? And then I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, Tosh.0 and Ridiculous, you know, they're web comedy shows. I'm like, okay, well, you're not funny. You have funny moments, but you're not funny. And so I'm like, okay, what can be the Tosh.0 ridiculousness about culture? And then I'm like, okay, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Clubhouse, they're all, you know, virtual continents in this virtual world, social media, cities and states in these on each continent. I'm like, oh, let's take you to the highest destinations that people travel to virtually, whether to like, comment, share, or subscribe to any of these stories. And then there it is. So this theme right here, nighttime theme. And so I'm like, okay, well, if that's the theme, then everything else has to be the theme as well. Now, this right here, for those old school virtual tour travelers right here, this was our background in the early days. Now I'll take down the comment here so you guys can see it. But as you can see, I will always say we're on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what can be. And it's great too, because it really allowed me to keep the vibe, right? So I think that's why, the channel works for a lot of different reasons. I think some people come to this channel because it's a respite from Love and Marriage Huntsville. I think some people come to this channel because of the diversity of content. I think some people come to this channel because of me and, what I bring to content. Other times I think people come here for, unity and community with the chat. But really, I feel like it's just people come here because they see that, their culture is being valued, it's being respected, it's being embraced. And I look at it like this. If you close your eyes and think like, or no, how can I put it? If that baby doll test, if you put up my channel, right, versus Toss Away K, more than likely you're probably gonna have people say, "Can I go with this channel instead?" This channel seems more tame over here. And so I try to live that out with the channel. So yeah, I'll leave this background up for a good bit, because it's been a long minute since I've had this background. But yeah, me and this background have been together a long time. I mean, now it's the waterworks, the fountains at the Bellagio, but yeah, having this nighttime music along with nighttime backgrounds literally helps us recenter it. So after I go off, we're always back. Oh, thank you, that blonde lady. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Truly, it means a lot. It really, really does. So, like I said, we're on this vibe all the time. All the time we're on this vibe. So I'll never forget when I went back home to Arkansas, to support my dad, because his grandmother passed away, which is my grandmother as well. The people that checked in on me, I can never repay y'all for that. Thank you. I got comments, YouTube on my channel of Bray. How are you? How's the family? I was talking with Sassy and Lil Paulette, while on the road, to Arkansas. And, I think I told y'all this before, but before I got on with 3 with the T, I told them that my grandmother passed away. And Sassy was like, we don't have to go on, right? And I'm just like, no, like, this is what we do. We provide, love, grace, and space to people with us. And she was like, okay, if you're game, I'm game. And while you may have never met anyone, a connection's a connection. And so, for Sassy to say that, and, Lil Paulette, being encouraging as well, that really was a good time. And let me tell you something. I had so much content that people were looking at my content, right? Like when I had that really freak accident over a certain link that I cannot put in the description, but yet that company has a YouTube channel on YouTube. And that there are other channels talking about this particular project. People literally, I remember P&T Ross was like, I'm watching all your content just to make sure that you're still in the algorithm. Like, that's how you really know you've made it. When people are embracing you to the point where it's like, okay, I'm game. Like, for example, 90 Day Fiancé, The Single Life, Miss P&T Ross said, Brandon, I don't watch the show, but I watch you. That's how you really know if you're successful or not. And that's just being honest. Jesus Christ. I love binge watching on Netflix. Family Business was great binge, but now I have to wait for the new series on BET Plus. Yes, yeah, it's definitely a wind down channel for sure. And like I said, listen, thank you, Lacey W. And let me tell you something. Lacey W will tell you, most of the people tell you, over here is probably one of the most progressive, open-minded, and reflective channels in this sector. When you're over here, we handle disrespectfully the people that need to be handled over here when they come into the chat. Because sometimes people, they'll come in and this, that, and the third. Like, there was one woman that said, I can't believe that you're talking about the Scots in this fashion. It was the live that they did. And we were on, I think we were on like a black town in Illinois. I said, ma'am, we're not even on that destination anymore. And not to mention, everybody's talking about the live. So what do you want me to do? Like, are you going to give the same energy to those people over there? It's just, but I will say, for every tour that we've done, it has always been a peaceful chat. You really do see unity on this channel consistently. Consistently. And I think too, building out your platform with YouTube, I think being able to do long form content is probably the best way to go about it. Of course, you can do short form content, but long form is, to me, one of the best ways to do it. Because, for example, when I do a regular virtual tour live, I do 7-8 topics, 7-8 destinations. The way I look at that is I'm doing 7 to 8 YouTube videos in one live stream. So it helps me mentally to be like, okay, well, I put all this content today. Y'all can have at it, chew on the meat, spit out the bones, and just make it do what it do. So for me, being able to do, virtual tour live, it really allows me to explore, to be more in tune with everybody. Not to mention too, with a live video, you can give as much context as you want, but with a video, once you upload it, that's kind of it. You know what I mean? So you kind of have to, do many takes, and there's been some that I've done like in one take. Hey, Justine Bell, welcome in, my friend. There's been some that I've done it in one take, and I'm good. But then there's other times where I was like, damn, did I say too much here? Did I not say enough there? And yeah, so she is still live chilling. Hang on one second, y'all. This is what I'm going to do. Hang on one second. I'm going to give a little love here to Swamp Talk. Hang on. Because she's been very, very patient, but I'm still here. So hang on, let me see. Can I do this? Might be a little bit of a echo. But we'll see here. Hang on, give me a moment. I at least want to. I don't always catch your daytime. I don't always catch your daytime lives, but the replays keep me entertained at work. And Lacey, that's the good thing about it, right? If you're not there, that doesn't mean you missed anything. You missed the chance to kinetically create that energy with me, but you haven't missed anything, because the lives are like 2 to 3 hours long. So all you gotta do is just, while you're at work, at the desk, just put it on and make it do what it do. Aunt Debbie, hey Aunt Debbie, good to see you, my friend. How are you? By the way, I'm so proud of your channel. I really, really am. Very, very proud to see you grow. And I remember when you first started Alcoholics Anonymous and utilizing your platform, and how many people you have reached. And you are Aunt Debbie for sure. So I just wanted you to know that for sure. Be careful though of women and men trying to jack your platform, whether they have the name Jack in their name or they're trying to jack up the live with their behavior. Because I really do love you. I love your platform, and you're good people. You know what I mean? So, and I've seen Aunt Natty too, and hopefully she's doing all right. You know, it's funny with me and Aunt Natty. Every time that I would say Melody, Shari Lee, now she would say, "Now Braylon, you need to stop that." I'm like, well, I've been a better fake husband than Marto's ever been a real husband. Like, we're not going to just dismiss me. And then T Talk said, "Now I know you smarter, and you know I don't know about the harder part, okay, but you know, but you're not taller." And she said taller. I'm like, well, after Martell, she can take down a couple of requirements on her list. I say this all jokingly, of course. But yes, indeed. Hang on, give me one moment, y'all. I'm gonna try to see if I can join Swamp Talk just for a little bit.
Way. When the pages dry, so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water, and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little, or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the pages dry, the picture is hidden once more, so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water, and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little, or pour water on to have the image appear right away. When the pages dry, the picture is hidden once more, so they can be used over and over. Make a bit of magic without making a mess. Just fill the markers up with water, and your little one can use them to reveal the lovely hidden pictures. They can uncover the contents little by little, or pour water on to have the image appear right away.
Hey, y'all. Thank y'all for rocking out with me there. I do try to be supportive. I do try to be supportive for sure. So, Swamp Talk, she usually broadcasts late because she is a nurse. She has a life, and she's trying to get back into YouTube, and she's always been there for me. So I do not mind being there for her. I've never been a person that I feel that if you're here, if I'm here, then you're there. And if you're there, I'm here. It's like, no, if you're good people, you're good people. You know what I mean? So yeah. After Martell selling with her, that part, I'm like, I'm not that bad to, be with. Hell. I think Martell got that heat stroke because Melody was so fresh and she knew she was hooked. Oh yeah, Swamp Talk is amazing, people. The thing I love about Swamp Talk is, first of all, that her accent can pull anybody in. I mean, Jesus be offensive. And Swamp Talk is a beautiful woman too. Now, I mean, that's. Listen, she could be Mama Odie and put a spell on me. You see Replay Gang, and you see Bush Campbell's, the good Bush Campbell's. You see what these people do to me. I mind my own business. I drink my water, mind my black-owned business, go on to it. Then these people do this to me. No, but no, Swamp Talk is amazing. She has her takes. I love that her takes are her own. And Swamp Talk, she created that space because now Louisiana is home to swamp, and she wanted to create a space where she could talk about issues that other people are talking about, but do it in a style that relates to her community. And I just thought, why not support a great point of view. And I do believe that absolutely, without question, opposites attract. So I do believe she will make it in time. Like Lil Paulette, she's like at 871 subscribers, so she'll be at her 1,000 here soon. I really do believe that. And yeah, so I'm talking with Louisiana Chick is really good content career. So I thank y'all for being patient with me. I gotta figure out how to do that, because I was able to do that before, where I was on a live while I was live, but it didn't create that echo. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, she's really good people. As a community, we don't talk about the disservice we do girls when they are brought up in the church. When those church girls go to the outside world and mix inevitably with opposites. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Almost forgot. I almost left when I saw Porpoise Fort Ton over there, but Swamp Talk is solid. Understood. I feel you. Yes, Swamp Talk is solid, people. She absolutely is. And she can hold her own. And when I say that, pull my live tab up against any content creator's live tab, I am not talking about for people like Swamp Talk. I'm not talking about people like, Chit Chat or Priscilla Silver or Sheba or T-Talk with your girl. Or any other content creator, right? Kicking the recording, starting to walk on each other. I'm talking about other content creators that they feel like they can just do what they want to do, whether it's being nice, nasty, or just nasty. Or being very hypocritical and not believing that they can be called out. I'm talking about those content creators that pull up my live tab against their live tab, for those content creators. But if you really are trying your best to be something more, then there's nothing, wrong with that to me. And I'm not talking about you when I say that, sincerely, because it's no point in doing that to somebody like Swamp Talk, who has 250 subscribers and she's trying. You know what I mean? She gives good energy. You thought about starting political FYI channel. You know what? With the world that we are in, I am sure that there will be more people in politics with their YouTube channel. So yeah, I can definitely see that. We definitely need more Black people covering politics because, you know, most, if not all policies, you know, impact Black people in some shape, form, or fashion. So yeah, there's so many lessons in this show. Oh yeah, without question. Like, that's what we try to do. I don't try to do edutainment content with this channel, but I guess you can call Brainley's Virtual Tour edutainment. I call it a Black entertainment news show. You know, bringing you a little bit of everything, but with tact. You know what I mean? So. Oh, nothing wrong with that. I think she just ended it. Nope, she's still around. Oh, she got 4 new subscribers. That's awesome. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. That blind lady, that would be great. I'm subscribed to a few channels like that. Oh, nothing wrong with that. Actually, you know what? Well, I mean, you're on my channel now, but when you get the chance, type in Africa in the search bar, and we covered the fact that you gotta type in ocean. Apparently, there might be a 6th ocean being created in the world. We covered it here on Virtual Tour Live. It was a fascinating report about how the Nubian plate is trying to leave another plate, and in 5 to 10 million years, it could be a 6th ocean in the world that we live in, which was fascinating. I had no idea about it. But yeah. There's nothing wrong with being a nerd. I feel like everybody's a nerd in some shape, form, or fashion. So I'm saying, like, here's the thing. Like, do I love media, culture, and human interest stories? Absolutely. But I am a fan of comedy. I love to laugh. I watch video gameplay of games. Like, there was one time I watched Super Mario Sunshine gameplay, and yeah, I just made it do what it do. You know what I mean? Watched the whole thing. So yes, indeed. 4 hours, 43 minutes and 47 seconds there. We have been live on tour, the highways and byways, the possibilities of what can be. If you're wondering, where's the fountains? Don't worry, we still have them. This is a very old school virtual tour live we're doing now with this background. Do I watch Josh Johnson? I don't know if I know who he is. Of course, I know Brian Tyler Cohen, a great political commentator. I watch Ring of Fire. That's one of my political sources that I go to. I actually need to go back over there and see what they're cooking up new in terms of content. But yeah, I tap in here and there with politics. I tap in with politics, from the social context, social point of view. Because like I said, there's no way. But my role in government will probably be press secretary. And I thought about, honestly, I had this idea of creating like a dramedy where, there was this guy that, he hosted morning R&B morning show, but then, you know, would have the White House press secretary job as his second job, and like the day-to-day dealings of being at the White House while also being a radio personality, where it's like you can't share broadcasting, not broadcasting, but you can't share government secrets and stuff. And how do you navigate, you know, between the how can you navigate by, you know, living for the government while also living for you? You know what I mean? So I thought that would be kind of a cool dramedy idea, I guess. But yeah, so I have said, like, if I never got into radio, I would probably be a scripted actor, and I think I would probably have a career like. I'm definitely not going to say I'm a Morris Chestnut for everybody else, because I remember what DDG did by asking women who looks better, him or Morris Chestnut, and he got mentally eviscerated. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that to myself now. But no, when it comes to, you know, that, I would say I would probably have a career like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I'm not so much for being, you know, The Rock in terms of, you know, buffness, this, that, third, but in terms of, you know, his film career, I would definitely probably have the same career. And by the way, scripted movies is, you give me the title of the movie, you give me the synopsis of the movie, like what's the movie about, you know, then you give me my scripted character, but everything I say is unscripted, but in the character that I'm playing. And I promise you, if that could be a career path, I would take that very easily. And I say that because it's fun to act, right? It's fun to escape and see what can be. It's fun to go into worlds that you could never dream of yourself. And, you know, it's always good to push yourself. So I feel like I would be a great scripted, unscripted actor. And not to mention, too, you know, nobody would have to be there for long days and stuff. We can actually hang out more on set and everything. So, Brady, you definitely have to put /town for radio team. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try my very best to utilize, you know, my gift every day. You know, they always say if you don't utilize it, if you don't use it, you lose it. So I always want God to be the head of my life when it comes to gift. So yeah. Hey, Yumina, divine rising to you, my friend. Good to see you. I hope all is well with you. Yes, indeed. We're just chilling, y'all. We've been chilling out here for a good minute, you know, celebrating Melody and everything else. And now we're just, we really are just chilling. We really are just chilling. Wow, y'all are amazing. 378 likes. Thank y'all so much. Morris Chestnut, he's a smooth looking brother. I will, you know what? One show that I wish Morris Chestnut could bring back. Yes, I've heard good things about Watson. I need to watch a couple of episodes, but one show that I cannot stand that's not on my TV anymore is Rosewood. Rosewood. Why did you take my Rosewood away, Fox? Why did you do it? It was one of the best shows on there. It was basically a black doctor that had this Jimmy Neutron brain and could really solve cases using, I think, it's not neurotransmitters, but he has a side of his brain that was a computer. And Rosewood was, oh my God, that was amazing. And I hate that cliffhanger with him and the cop at the end. Like, no. So I need to get back into Dexter Rachel Sim, because I was watching the first couple episodes, but then I fell off. I'd be fired if I was press secretary. Listen, no, I feel you. It's not easy either. To be the press secretary for the United States of America, where it's like, okay, damn, so anything I say is going to get picked up. You know what I mean? So you gotta be careful. You do. Good morning, Raymel. Good morning, my friend. Yes, we are here chilling out. Y'all, looks like it might be another it looks like it might be another long stream here. But a good stream though, for sure. Y'all give me one moment. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. What channel is Watson on? Watson, I believe it's on CBS, if I'm not mistaken. And Rosewood, yeah. We'll get into that. Let me take a break real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Hang on. Hey, y'all, I am B-A-C-K. Thank you, S.A. Williams, for the $10 Cash App. Thank you so much. That was so kind of you. Thank you. And like I said, y'all do not have to do that. The only reason why content creators, some more than others, put up the Cash App is because YouTube does take a cut of the money. So if you do Cash App, it gets to people immediately. So thank you. I'm always appreciative of anybody investing into me. I don't take that for granted. But yes, Rosewood was the show. My eyes are getting heavy, but at y'all. But y'all don't want to hear me snoring if I fall asleep. Child, I fell asleep. Listen, I fell asleep on the Friday live that I did at 10 o'clock for y'all, the bonus show. That was supposed to be a chill session. Well, that was a sleep session for Braylon Lee, okay? Listen, I was not smooth out. But then again, also, too, I was broadcasting live for like 11 hours. So, yeah. Yeah, you gotta give me at least a little love, grace, and space, because Lord Jesus. I fell asleep before I woke up to brainless snoring. Yes, that is true. That did happen. Yes, it did. Yes, it did happen. It did happen for sure. Like I said, it'll be interesting today with 3 with the T. With me, Sassy TV, and all the other gang. But no, Rosewood was really good. Rosewood was basically about, Dr. Rosewood, and he had his own, clinic. And, he would do, reviews of buys for the Miami Metro Department. And it was the way that they stylized the show. It was like hot Miami from back in the day, and white suits and everything. And I loved how cultural Rosewood was. They allowed the culture to breathe. And what I mean by that is, it wasn't that it was a stereotypical show. No, seriously, I'm being honest. It wasn't a stereotypical show where it's like, well, I'm a black person, and being black, my guy lived in Section 8 house. Like, no, you actually got to see a black doctor and his mom, played by Lawrence Toussaint, one of the great black women in our community. And then, of course, the sister, Rosewood's sister, was gay, or she's lesbian. So you got to see that. And I mean, it was so layered. You can catch up. I think it's probably on Hulu. I'm sure it's on Tubi as well. But if you get the chance, watch Rosewood. And y'all, I gotta tell you, it's a vibe. I hated the ending where, you got 2 people sitting on the car, on the hood of the car. It's just like, really? So this is what we're doing? This is what we're doing. It's almost like, how you see the Minions, at the beginning of the movie, say Illumination. It's like, I would be like, hey, actually, you know what? I'll come on camera and show y'all. I would come out to the screen and be like, hey, everybody, your main friend and family member, Brandon Lee here. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? So we're just going to leave Rosewood and his partner on the hood of a car. Tell me that's not all y'all got. And then there's like a director say, Brandon, that's all we got. So y'all just can't just continue this? Okay. Who the fuck do I gotta talk to? Back off camera. Oh my Lord Jesus. No, we do sit on the hood. That's true. That is very true. It was just the fact that it was only 2 seasons. I'm like, ooh, I know they had so much more. And honestly, it should be picked up again, because I don't think Morris Chestnut is doing anything right now. I mean, I know he was on Reasonable Doubt, I think, on Hulu, but I don't think the show has picked up for another season, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they pick up Rosewood again. Now I will say Rosewood was my Grey's Anatomy. I will definitely say that. You know what I mean? So all my answers would be, I don't know nothing about that, and I didn't hear that. And did that actually come out of the president's mouth in one verbal gesture with the SMH? Understood. I know, right? Lacey, good morning to you from Kelly S. Thank you all so much. Like I said, the fact that we are still here chilling at 4 o'clock in the morning with 6 to 8 people, I think this is what Millie Chung was so surprised about. Like, there are night owls. I'm like, yeah, there are night owls. And they will hang out with you and be here with you all the way. Good Lord Jesus. See here. Since my vision off, I have no set bedtime because I can't decide between day and night. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, there are times where I wish I was really wealthy, where I'm just like, okay, you want the surgery? We can do it. Because it's like the most basic things in life that you feel like may be trivial is life-changing to somebody else, you know? So yeah, Reasonable Doubt is so good. Third season starts later this year. Okay. Blessings to the cast and crew on that production there. I love Morris Chestnut, Reasonable Doubt too. Let's see here. You might find me sleep or awake in the middle of the day or night. No, for sure. And you know, I will say this too. It's nothing like a powerful black woman to make everybody humble, because I think it was Idris Elba's wife, and she played into it. She said, I know, he's our man, you know. And you know, that was a very bold statement to make, because it's like, first of all, you don't know what you just said. But also too, I feel like the fact that she acknowledges, like, yeah, he is our man, you know what I mean? That means she is proud of him enough to be able to claim him in that fashion and to respect the fandom, right? Because she knows who she is. So shout out to Issa Rae's, not Issa Rae, but yeah, Idris Elba's wife. Yeah, I'm into anything with hair and Louis Gates Jr. Oh, absolutely. I'm still here doing my nails and hair when I am here. Oh, all right, my friend. Glad to be here for you. Yes, indeed. Anything by him is amazing. Reasonable Doubt is so good. It's so good, Kelly S. I've been asleep and woke up, and y'all are still here. I know. It's not my fault. It's not the people's fault. It's just we're here, and this is what it is. Like, for like the last couple of hours, like it's been 67, 70, and 80 subscribers. You know what I mean? I fell asleep, woke up, and y'all still live. Yep. And I will say, the more you do lives, it does build up your stamina. You know what I mean? Like I said, virtual tour live is like a great way for me to work out my vocal cords and my throat, because I do, you know, introduce a lot of things in life. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. Let's see here. He has a new series on Prime about our migration. All right, then. I've seen enough bullshit in my lifetime. Hashtag see no evil. Understood. Laughing emojis to Kelly and Janetta. Oh my lord, that's funny. If you ever saw before you went blind, a lot of times you forget you
you are blind and step out and walk into a room having what you're wearing to that. Oh yeah. That blind lady, you're funny and is, but you still at the same time have the same mannerisms you did if you could use them. Oh, for sure. I love the love in the chat. I really do appreciate that for sure. Took a long nap before Mel's live, which had me hype, but now I'm finally winding down. I feel you. That's why I did today. I was at a Latter-day Creole's up in Jordan, just kind of chilling out, resting, and So if you ever run across my comments, just know I use voice typing and text may not always be accurate. You are fine. I literally do voice to text for texting my mom, my dad, my sister, any of you sometimes. So I just need to say a quick hey, you know. That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. I never thought about it. Yeah, I always try to make sure that, all the audience is respected. So I try my very best to enunciate my words for people who are, yeah, it's like use a tape decoder for sure. For sure. But you are absolutely fine. I lost my TikTok. I tried logging in via Chrome. I can't make any comments or buy anything. Yeah, it's TikTok is TikTok. I heard Dusty was trying to lie, saying that she sold live products on her live big. I mean, must have forgot TikTok shows how many units are sold live, sold barely 200 units. And listen, I mean, 200 units is 200 units. I feel like the reason why people are having the smoke for Destiny is because of the behavior that she did on the show. So this is the thing that I've come to realize is that if you carry yourself, you know, do the right thing by people and treat people right, then people would support you more. So the reason why these 3 changes, or not 3 changes, but the reason why this live ended up happening the way it is because nobody television that right is right, wrong is wrong. So, but you have to want that for yourself. You have to want that for yourself. So. But I still have visual memories of my past. Anything else is just new to my imagination, but still makes the image in my head. Oh, absolutely, without question. Yes, their envy has rent their businesses. Absolutely. Absolutely. There we go. Okay. If you and I are in the same room, my mind's going to paint a different picture than what it is. But I can touch and identify things from my past, my vision loss. If you and I are understood. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I think people with disabilities are some of the most misunderstood people. It's just like, no, having autism, having blindness, or anything of the sort does not make us or break us. It's just a part of us, you know what I mean? So, because there was some amazing, people with autism, like I think it was Albert Einstein, if I'm not mistaken. So. Sometimes my family says, "Are you sure you can't sleep because of my mannerisms?" Yeah. That's why I had to realize, for people that, they do have a disability, if they are trying to communicate, it's not that they're trying to be annoying. It's just, they're just trying to feel that they're not alone, Yeah, it's understandable, my friend. it's the visualization but backwards. Yes, technology is amazing. It is. You know that's ripe for manifestation. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, that is kind of. I guess they're trying to conceptualize their business, and there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like if everybody had the integrity of like, hey, listen, I'll support you as much as I can. You know, what do you need me to do? And go from there. I think if people owned up to their mistakes, there wouldn't be as much fallout. Oh, wow. 8 hours. Good Lord Jesus. Good morning, everybody. Sorry, y'all. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not down sleep, y'all. All right, y'all. One love, much love, all of y'all. Have a great, great one. I will see you guys for 3 with the T tonight at 8:30, 7:30 Central. One love, much love, all of. Bye, bye.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Hey, good morning, everybody. You know, I'm going to do a little something for y'all. Because the show's over. It's been 8 hours. But I just want to have a little fun. Real quick. Hang on. I'm actually going to show this on the camera. Want to make some people mad this morning. People who can't handle the fact that opposition is here. They want to talk about others. But yet when the smoke is too real, they want to run away and stuff. I want to make some people mad this morning. I'm gonna come on camera. Now, I know what some people might be thinking, bro, ain't nobody gonna watch an 8-hour live. But don't worry. There's still 22 people here still rocking out with me. Oh, wait. You see this? I just went to our channel just to see. Wait till you see. Okay, now this iconic fireworks outro real quick. Morning, everybody. This ain't a bad sight to wake up to. Right there, that is 4,400 views. Oh, my Lord. What? 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 Oh. 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 Melody did that. A show makes others, not her. Guess what? Braylon Lee did that. A show makes others, not him. One love, much love, all love. Bye. Bye. up, Somalian Queen. I'm up with 4,400 views and 441 likes. Good morning.